All right. Make sure we're live here real quick. All right. Check that, and I see that we're live. So we're going to jump right into it. Welcome, everybody that was able to join stream in the 2 seconds it was on. Welcome to the MiHSEF 2025. This is spring. Wait, fall. Wait, what season is this? Winter. It's winter. I'm going to try that again. Welcome to the 2025 Winter MiHSEF State Finals. On this stream, we're going to be streaming Smash and maybe a little bit of Mario Kart, but mostly the Smash Ultimate Finals. My name is NSX Jason. I'll be one of your commentators today.
And I'm Alizawa, the other commentator from SSBU Maze from U of M Flint.
Awesome. Well, we are going to jump right into it right here. We're starting out right now with our first match. I don't have player information quite yet, but we're going to get that up on the screen right here. All right. Then... All right. One's here. All right. All right. Welcome in everybody who is currently watching on YouTube right now. This is the MiHSEF Winter 2025 State Finals. We are here on the MiHSEF YouTube channel covering Smash. We're going to be running Smash Ultimate Crew Battles for the beginning part today, and we will also maybe host Mario Kart if we have a gap in Smash, and then I think Smash Singles will also be on here a little bit later. But for those just joining in, we're your commentators. My name is Nessex Jason.
And I'm Alizawa.
Yeah, and we are going to get into our first match here in a little bit. We have our teams here setting up. I believe we have Oak Ridge versus Lakeshore coming up here soon. So for those of you who are already watching, they were just doing a little warm-up to make sure our setup was good, but we will be getting into it pretty soon. So as soon as our teams are done deliberating their order, they're going to come let us know who's playing first, and then we will update the scoreboard for you guys to be able to see. I'm gonna check on our stream, make sure that's going well. And for anybody in chat, if there are any issues with the audio or anything like that, make sure you let us know, and we will do our best to fix those.
Pronto.
Yes. We have an expert stream team on deck, aka me in front of OBS. Gonna try and fix this while commentating. Gonna be a great time. All right. I'm gonna clear our player names right here quick. All right. So, put Oak Ridge in the tag thing, and then, okay. Here. We are currently updating the scoreboard right now to have our first players up. And then, all right, so for Lakeshore, all right. These are our players. Okay, I'll reset characters. All right. Thank you for the audio check. I do not know where the Rocket League stream is, Kyle. Sorry. I am only here on Smash. But welcome in chat. Hi, Aggie. How's it going? Yeah, this stream will be Smash Cruise for now, Smash Singles later, and then Mario Kart is also happening in this room. If there's a gap in Smash, we might bring Mario Kart over here. That's a separate bracket, but this will be mostly Smash with a little bit of Mario Kart maybe later. All right. Well, we are going to get into our first crew battle here in a second. So we have Lakeshore versus Oak Ridge. Case starting on Lakeshore. Brightseus starting on Oak Ridge. We're gonna also see character picks here in a second. All right, we've got
a Zelda
and Dark Pit.
And a Dark Pit.
All right, put those up right now, and we're in business. Starting on Hollow Bastion. All right. All right. He's trying to go for a Phantom setup, but Brightseus catches him out of it. Both players just kind of look for something to get this going. Both pretty even percent so far, but
Playing it safe for the most part.
Yeah. Classic down throw up air from Zelda. I remember Smash 4. Yeah. Ooh, nice down air from Case. Gonna take an early stock right there, and we're also gonna keep that stock count updated on the scoreboard. All right, Bryce has got Case off stage, waiting kind of at that midpoint off ledge to try and catch the get up option. Ooh, nice catch with the up air. Not quite going to kill yet. Case really using Ferrari's win to get out of disadvantaged state, but still catching him. Catches with the side B. And one more, not quite going to kill. Nice DI from Case to survive that from across stage. Ooh, dash stack is finally going to close that first stock out, though. It's really going for grabs a lot, trying to either combo something off of down throw, just a simple aerial, or just trying to get him off stage now that he's at higher percent. Goes for the spike again, but Bryce is able to block it with down B. Up throw, not quite going to kill. Goes for a pretty risky up B to try and close that out, but doesn't quite hit it. Ooh, the lightning kick, though. Gonna take one more stock here. So Bryce is down to last stock for this game one. See if Case can close this out with 2 stocks remaining, or if Bryce can bring it back a little bit. Forward smash. Bryce kind of just waiting for Case's get up option, but once again, Case really using Ferrari's win to get out of disadvantage, surprise Bryce coming back to stage. Has a really good idea of how far it's going to go. Tries to get just the grounded uppy into itself, but doesn't quite hit the angle. Oh, goes for another down air. Doesn't quite get it. Ooh, and catches him with that uppy right there. I was wondering if we're going to see that, but that will be...
That is it for Bryce, yes.
Yep.
Good job.
So Case will continue with 2 stocks going into the next game, but I was really curious seeing all those uppies. We're going to see one hit, but... All right, Olive Garden is going to be coming in for Oak Ridge. All right. All right, we are getting into our second game. Case is staying on Zelda, but we have Olive Garden coming in with the Pyra/Mythra. So Case taking that first stock from the last game, and we're gonna reset and get back into it. Opening with the lightning kick. Sorry. Nice easy 25% there.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. Case starting with a good percent lead, 68% already, and got Pyra/Mythra off stage. Olive Garden finally responds. Dushelby is gonna reverse that situation. Case coming back with the early up B to get around the Pyra side B, but up B is gonna catch her. Ooh, yeah,
Nice.
that upper hit on that neutral B from Mythra. Gonna catch Case trying to go up and around. Case trying to punish with up B once again. Ooh, and the full range Phantom, full charge. Ooh, the platform I think kind of messed up that nair. Olive Garden was able to fall on that platform and get out of it. Mythra Neutral just has such deceptive hitboxes sometimes because you can catch from above, but also I think kind of hit from behind there a little bit too. It can be a little bit tricky to get around if you stay at close range, but Ace is able to punish that one with a down air. Nice setup with the Phantom. Does some good shield damage with the Phantom into the forward smash, but a little too full of a shield to break quite yet. What? Ooh. Was that a lightning kick? I can't tell what just hit there. That was a weird trade.
Either way, it worked.
Yeah. Because I thought that was almost a forward lightning kick, but then she went the other way, but...
Yeah.
Ace is doing a really, really good job using up B to get around edge guard attempts or just kind of mix up his positioning. Doesn't seem like people are usually ready for that teleport. And that's one of the things with Zelda. She can be really slippery to catch if she's using that well. And you really just got to know how far that goes to be able to punish it, because if she uses it reactionarily, then you can kind of anticipate
nice
where she's going to be. But
ooh,
just like that. Olive Garden ready with a meaty forward smash.
Yeah. And that'll be it for Case.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely use those Zelda up Bs to weave around. Really tricky to catch, but if you get caught once, that is very punishable.
Yeah, it's game over from there.
But adaptation is the name of the game, and Olive Garden was able to kind of pick up on that habit and eventually punish for it where it mattered.
See what's up next.
All right, who we got for Lakeshore next? All right, we got Liam coming in for Lakeshore. All right, and we're playing Richter. All right, yeah, so there's 2 stocks from Olive Garden last game. All right, here we go. So, Belmont probably going to be able to put a lot more just general pressure on with those projectiles compared to Zelda's more idiosyncratic ones.
Yeah. Richter's projectiles are interesting, specifically with its axe and the length that it has.
Yeah, I think in this matchup specifically, it can be really difficult for Pyra and Mythra to recover against Belmont that's just throwing projectiles off stage. I think at the closer mid-range, Pyra and Mythra can definitely make a Belmont struggle, because that's not where their best range is, but Liam is able to press advantage and just throw projectiles at Pyra and Mythra. They can kind of just struggle, especially in disadvantaged state, to get around that. See, Cross just kind of goes through Pyra side B sometimes. It's a little bit weird. Pyra side B has some weird interactions with the multi-hits, but Uppy's going to catch Liam. But Olive Garden sitting at 91%. Liam can maybe close this one out before the stock deficit gets too high. Yeah, that up smash is going to do it. So Liam only dropping 1 stock on his intro, keeping that lead for Lakeshore. And we are down to 2 players from Oak Ridge. All right. Up next, we're going to have Avery H8 playing Ike for Oak Ridge.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Yeah, Liam's going to drop that stock. All right, here we go. Liam opening up with the early percent lead. Kind of playing around this platform. Avery trying to use it to get around the more horizontal pressure that the Belmonts can throw out, but still got to worry about that axe if he's trying to use the platform to get around that. Yeah, Avery just kind of jumping around in Liam's space, waiting for him to throw that projectile so he can punish. Avery catches with the holy water, though. Yeah, Avery is doing a really good job trying to wait for Liam to throw a projectile and then running in with a landing aerial or a dash attack if he can manage it.
Yes, the game with projectiles is all about patience.
Yeah.
Waiting for that moment to jump in and actually get a good hit off.
Yeah, especially against the Belmonts because their 3 projectiles can cover so many different angles because you have the cross that's just horizontal and then holy water for like right in front of them, and then if you say, oh, I'm just going to jump over those and get in, then the axe can kind of cover that jump angle. So it can be a lot to take in all at once, but they can only be throwing one at a time. So Avery's just kind of waiting out to see what angles they're covering and then trying to, get in after that projectile is thrown, but not trying to jump in and at too predictable of an angle where, the axe can just catch the jump in. And that Ether is going to take it. And Avery, keeping all 3 stocks there, is going to tie up that stock count. So Oak Ridge is very well still on the board.
They're officially tied up.
Yep. The crazy thing about crew battles is Avery was like 150% at the end of that game, but didn't lose a stock. So that percent just basically gets reset. So we are all tied up. All right. So next from Lakeshore. All right, we got Pop Fizz from Lakeshore coming in. All right. Pop Fizz is going to be bringing the K rule.
Love to see a K rule.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Kind of a little bit of the same thing starting out here. K-Roll doesn't have quite the same projectile coverage as Belmont's, but he still has that blunderbuss and crown, so Avery already getting ready to just kind of jump over that and be able to punish with landing aerials, which landing aerials are Ike's middle name. Blunderbuss is going to catch that jump, and Avery with that side B going to get caught by it again. Yeah, K-Rool's threat range, especially with those projectiles, is very horizontal. Be tough to just run in at him, but countering that blunderbuss, punishing for Pop Fizz trying to run in after it. Ooh. But the suction on that blunderbuss is going to take that first stock from Avery. Yeah, one thing about K-Rool's blunderbuss is he can suck in the cannonball and launch it at a different angle, but that is incredibly laggy, so Avery was able to just punish that with an aerial as well. Keeping up that ledge pressure. Pop Fizz sitting at 172, but second heaviest character in the game. Avery's just kind of looking for a quick aerial, and that forward air is finally going to do it. Yeah, especially with Pop Fizz just kind of trying to set up at ledge to throw projectiles. Avery is just looking for that one opening to close that stock out. This really is a battle of the armor right there. Avery hits K-Rool with the armor of throwing the crown, but then when Pophis tries to punish, Avery just has Ether. Avery looking for something off of a grab. Looks like an up A or an up B. Charge to neutral B at ledge. Don't let it be you. That Barry just gonna get a simple up tilt off. Right too early for that to combo anything combo into it anything that kills. Excuse me. But there it is. Finally, the forward smash is gonna connect off of that down throw. Avery's gonna respond with a dash attack. We're back to tied. Oh, that counter lasted for a little bit longer than I expected, but they tend to do that. Ooh, Avery was able to contest the cannonball, but once again gets caught by that suction hitbox of the blunderbuss. Hey, you really got to watch out for those kinds of attacks that kind of have a second phase built into them, because you're not only worried about the cannonball, you're worried about both the vacuum taking you, but also K-Roll re-hitting with the cannonball. You can really mix up his angle with that. Ooh, but the dash jack is going to take that. I almost thought the DI was going to save him there for a second, but not quite.
Nope. Not right now.
All right, so I think we have one more. All right. So that is actually going to Oak Ridge because we had the scoreboard wrong. I apologize. The stock counts were accurate, -3. This is 3 screws. So we will have 3 people on each crew playing. So that is going to be the end of that set for Lakeshore and Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge is going to take that one with 1 stock remaining. Then I believe they will report scores. All right, yeah, that'll do it for our first crew match of the day. Once we get another match up here, we will be back with more commentary. All right. We are about to get into game 2 of our best of 3 between Lakeshore and Oak Ridge. I think we're declaring stage for this one real quick, but we're going to have Case and Bryce's back up on Lakeshore and Oak Ridge.
We're going to PS2, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Bayonetta, interesting.
All right. Let's see. We're going to have Bayonetta versus Dark Pit. And
Yep,
Case
same
and Bryce
Dark
is
Pit.
coming back up to open us out. All right. Here we go. All right, so PS2, the staple, going to have those platforms kind of split up between each other. Got a dual plat instead of Hollow Bastion single plat. Going to be pretty nice for Bayonetta, who's starting out with a pretty handy percent lead at 74. Yeah, Bayonetta's really going to appreciate using both of these platforms. Either side of the stage she's on, she can use both of those PS2 platforms to carry either off the top or off the side. Bryce is going to get Ace off stage. Ooh, falling out of that rapid jab. If that was not Dark Pit and that was a character with a worse recovery, that could have been a pretty bad early stock loss. Ooh, just catching with the tail end of that side B. All right, Bryce has got Case off stage, but Case using Bayonetta's recovery mix-ups to make it back just fine. Case takes center stage, but Bryce is able to get him back off with a forward tilt. Bryce just tries to block something with Dark Pit down B, but Case just goes in for the grab. Once again, got Bryce off stage. Kind of hanging out ledge. Case has not a command of center stage at the moment. Both of these characters can kind of struggle to just find a raw kill move here, so both of them are kind of looking for a confirm at the moment. Bryce is trying to go for that side B right there. Yep, that's going to be probably Dark Pit's main option of just a Hail Mary kill throw move to throw out, but not quite at the point where Bayonetta forward throw is going to kill, but Bryce is at almost 200%. He's selecting to just back throw off stage, now sitting at 200. That's when those Bayonetta combos are going to stop working, so Bayo can kind of struggle if she doesn't close out stocks earlier than that, but does have a few moves like might be able to throw out a smash attack, but also I see a lot of back air coming out as well. Jab also will kill eventually with Bayonetta. She's one of the few characters that has a somewhat reliably killing jab. Usually you'll see that a little bit closer to ledge, but when you're well past 200, you're going to take what you can get. Ooh, unfortunate SC from Case right there. Tried to use the upbeat to convert off of the side B earlier, but unfortunately that robbed him of recovery option coming back and was just not able to do it.
Unfortunate stage death.
All right, Case once again going for a side B conversion, doing a classic smash for Bayo combo, but Bryce is able to SDI out of it, but gets caught by the forward smash anyway. Ace tries to go for the double side B in the same direction. Bryce is really calling out whenever Case is kind of just standing at ledge and Bryce is more towards center stage. See that Dark Pit Electroshock arm coming out quite a bit. That bat with him was really nice. Lets Case get in with a nice jab to get Bryce off stage and reads the side B coming in with a forward smash. And that's going to take the first game of our second game in this set.
Job the Case, and see who's up next.
Yeah, Dark Pit really has to be careful recovering with side B, because if he misses ledge, that's a really, really laggy move. And I think Case kind of picked up on Bryce's habit of trying to use that and was able to just anticipate where exactly he was going to end up. All right, Olive Garden is coming back for Oak Ridge. We're going to be seeing the Pyra Mythra coming back out. All right. Okay, still set the stock lead, but he'll be going into this match with only one stock. All right. And we're off. Well, Olive Garden once again going for those Mythra neutral Bs. A Lightning Buster, but Ace making sure to land just outside of that range. Nice witch time right there. Gets a simple jab off of it, but Bayo jab on its own is pretty good damage. Not the fastest jab in the game, but easy way to catch someone, especially, like I said, that jab starts killing eventually. Not many characters can say that about their jab. He's also doing a good job using Bayonetta's movement options to not land in a predictable spot, because Olive Garden is waiting with that Pyra up smash, which I don't know if that'll kill Uncharged quite yet, but still not something you want to be getting hit by.
Oh.
Ooh, hold that jab just a little bit too long, and Olive Garden is able to fall out of it and roll around to get that forward smash. Yeah, Bayo's moves can be a little bit tricky, especially with the mechanic they have where when you hold them out, the guns keep firing. Yeah, if you input that by accident, then you can get stuck in a little bit more end lag than you're anticipating with that character.
Hate to see it.
Pop Fizz is coming back with K-Roll.
Got an even matchup now.
Yep, we're
Both
still
down to 6.
Yep, still even in stock count. Pop is putting that pressure on with those projectiles once again. Every time Olive Garden lands on him, ready with that nair. Ooh, that's going to be a shield break.
Ooh.
Not going to be
Nice.
able to do quite as much off it because Pop is basically at 0, but going to get the free forward smash for the damage anyway.
Take what you get.
Yep. Ooh, that backer is going to kill off the top, though. All right, Pop is once again kind of setting up at ledge, throwing that blunderbuss out. K-Roll gets a lot of mileage out of that thing from ledge specifically, because it might be a pretty punishable projectile, but you jump in on him wrong, then he can really just set up to suck you up and throw you off stage right there. You gotta be careful of that. Well, Olive Garden electing to switch to Mythra right there to try and catch the Lightning Buster. Usually you'll see Pyro Mythra players stay Pyro in their opponents at really high percent, but
It's an interesting play.
yeah. Yeah, that cannonball's just going to go right through the Pyro side B, and that up air is going to take another stock from Olive Garden. Trying to look for something. Maybe tries to go for that down air and up B. I think I've seen them do that before, but quite connect that time. And Olive Garden does keep hitting Pop Fizz in the end lag of Crown, which still has armor on it for some reason. So keeps hitting those down airs, but isn't able to kill with them. But that up B is going to do it. Catching that roll with the reshoot of the blunderbuss. Gotta be really careful of that, especially on a platform, because K-Roll has that perfect angle to shoot up to a platform. And you don't have really that much room to roll, and that up air is going to take Olive Garden's last stock.
That is going to be it for Olive Garden.
Yep. We'll have one more player coming up from Oak Ridge, but
See who it is.
all right, Avery H8 coming back with Ike. If I'm remembering correctly, neither team really electing to change up their order too much. It was a very close match last time anyway, so I can definitely see why. Oh, yep.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, Avery accidentally attacking first, but Pop Fizz was losing that stock from last game anyway, so that's one thing you just kind of have to gentleman to in crew battles, because there's no real way to set that up in game. You just kind of got to start a new match and gentleman to having the person who has stocks lost from the last game just take those. I know myself, though. I just want to start swinging.
yep. It's that urge to just go in and start attacking.
Yep. As long as it's not the player that's supposed to be at the deficit attacking the player with 3 stocks first, then, then we're all good. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice ether there. And anticipating that attack, but
Nice.
Pop Fizz is still able to punish that end lag. Down throw forward smash. Nice catch from Avery. Knowing that Pop Fizz was going to kind of drift in high, just throws that ether out preemptively and is able to catch it. And ether, especially at ledge, is absolute beast of a kill move. Yeah, Avery really getting that flow down of just waiting for one of those projectiles to come out and just jumping over it.
Yeah, again, it's that patience game.
Yep. And especially as Ike forward air and nair just cover so much in front of him, that's really easy to just, jump in, have that as your throw out a hitbox as you're landing. And against a character like K-Roll, you might have armor at the end of Crown and all during his Crown throw, but there's still a lot of end lag on both of his projectiles, so don't want to get caught throwing those out too close. With a back hit of nair into the ether, not quite going to kill even on that platform, but up air is.
Yes.
No kill screen at all. Just get out of here, I guess.
All right, that'll be it for Pop Fizz. See who comes up next.
Yep.
For Lakeshore.
Yeah, so Avery is starting this one with 2 stocks, but
Yeah.
still very, very close. I can see them coming back with this one. All right. So this is Liam coming back for Lakeshore. Yep.
Yep.
We got him.
Coming back in with the Richter.
All right, so Richter's coming back out. Yeah, I think Liam did play earlier in the last game in this set, though, but
Yeah.
they saved him for last. So it'll be interesting. Avery did have the flow down of being able to jump over Carol's projectiles, but Liam does have that axe at his disposal to kind of punish those jump-ins, so still definitely something you can maneuver around, but just got to account for all those different angles. Because with the arc that Axe is forced to travel at, that's a projectile that if there's not another one already out in front of it, you can kind of just run under that.
It's a good way to close distance.
Yep.
Get some on attacks in.
Ooh, nice catch with the up smash. Doesn't have like any horizontal range, but if you know he's going to stay on that platform, might as well throw it out. Trying to land with that down air, but stall and fall down airs can be a little bit tricky to land with. It does give you a little bit of a momentum mix up, but they can also be extremely telegraphed, and Avery is able to pick up on that. One thing that Avery does really well is that he's jumping in, trying to punish those projectiles, but if Avery misspaces that a little bit and isn't quite in yet, doesn't push right away because doesn't want to get punished, Avery isn't afraid to just like back up and reset and try again the next time. Because I know a lot of players will be tempted to, well, I'm already in, I'm just going to throw something out and hope it hits. But
yeah, and that could give like an opportunity for our Richter here to get in a couple of hits and also throw a new projectile and catch them off guard.
Yeah, so Avery kind of jumps in to bait something out, but he can't hit with something on his initial jump in. Doesn't try and push an advantage that he doesn't quite have yet. I'm looking for that grab at ledge.
Not quite yet.
Yeah, Liam once again trying to keep Avery on that platform, going for the uphill and the up smash again. Yeah, the Belmonts have not too much of a shortage of just raw kill moves, but they're very slow, and their hitboxes can kind of be specific, because while they have a lot of range, they don't necessarily have a lot of coverage. So Liam is looking for something to kill with, but really has to have Avery in the exact right spot that he needs him.
That's first stock off of Liam.
Yep.
Can we see an upset here from Avery?
So that Axe almost going to do it, but yeah, that forward smash, very laggy, and while it has a lot of range in front of him. Oh, have a controller issue?
Oh. Come on, folks.
Yeah, it's like we're having a little bit of a controller mishap on Liam's side.
Hopefully we'll get it sorted out soon.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to be a stock loss, but
yeah, unfortunate controller disconnect.
But fortunately, he does have that stock up,
Yeah.
and with Avery
that
sitting at
percentage
161,
advantage.
can still close this out with
Oh,
that
there we
holy
go.
water into forward smash. All right. Hate to see stuff like that happen. You know, games have been lost for stuff like that, but you know, it
gotta
didn't
do what
seem
you
to
gotta
affect
do.
too much in the long run.
And that is going to be it. Or
Yeah, so
Sure.
that's 2 for Lakeshore, right? So that's just the
Yes.
end of that set?
Yep.
Yep. So that is the true end of that set for our first crew battle of the day. But
Yes. Good show from both teams, but Lakeshore is going to take that overall victory.
Yep. So we are going to take a little break once again. We need to find out what the next match that's going to be on stream is. But as soon as we know, we will be back on commentary with another crew battle. Okay, so welcome back. We do have one more game in this set. I think we were told best of 3, but I think that is first 2-3 actually. So apologies for that, but we are setting up our match right now.
We're good to go.
Yep. So we have Case on Zelda again and Avery on. Wait, is that correct?
Yep.
Yep, on Pyramithra. All right. All right. Nice lightning kick coming out from Case there, taking Avery stock. Zelda trying to set up that Phantom, but was able to avoid Pyrocybe until launch, but then I think Pyrocybe was able to destroy it as soon as it went.
You hate to see it,
Yeah,
but
I think it hit Zelda there actually. That's why. If you hit Zelda during the setup of that Phantom, they'll immediately disappear, which makes it a little bit hard to set up, especially the fully charged version. Now, once again, Gates using that LP again, but Avery's kind of picking up on that habit and is able to punish wherever Case is going to land. Can't get too comfortable just using up B as an escape option. Ooh, nice catch with the ledge pressure from the Phantom, forcing Avery to recover high, and Gates is able to just punish that really easily. Yeah, Phantom covers so much space, even at like the lesser levels of charge, where
I see Case options when you get caught in it.
Yep. Case up being downwards right there. Ooh, catching the roll though.
Nice.
That's gonna be it for Case.
Alright, Avery's going into the next match with a stock left. See who we're getting up next for Lakeview. Pop Fizz making a return with the K rule.
All right, K rule coming back.
Let's wait for our players to drop our stocks.
Yep. Aegis is going to start with 1 here. Let's see if Pop Fizz can tie it back up real quick. All right, and here we go.
Starting off with a crown.
Converting off that crown into the Nair and then into the blunderbuss as well. Nice mix up there too. Not holding the blunderbuss quite as much as he was earlier.
Yeah.
Is waiting at ledge, trying to catch any get up option with that forward smash, but Pop Fizz just opts to wait it out. That's the only way you're definitely not going to get hit by it.
And no recovery
That's an uppy
options.
there.
Yeah.
Goes for the grab. Not quite high enough percent to stay buried long enough for forward smash to kill, but tries it once more. Yeah, and you're not going to be able to get smash attacks off of down throw until a little bit higher percent. I often see a lot of K rolls just kind of go for a simple up tilt, but I think there's a little bit of a Pyramithra miss input there. Seeing the Pyro neutral be come out, they're not going to be able to recover from that. But Fizz is going to get through that with only 1 stock loss.
see who's coming in for Oak Ridge.
All right.
Arceus coming back in with the Dark Pit.
Yep. We are seeing quite a switch up in the team order this time.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Pop is going to drop that stock.
We're
Going to reset and get into it. All right. Yeah.
Reflect.
Dark Pit has the benefit of a reflector in this matchup.
Yeah, perfect
Yep.
for K. Rool's crown and cannonballs.
Yeah. And not only does he have the down B to directly reflect them, but also his side B can deflect those projectiles as well, which gives Dark Pit a way to get straight through K. Rool's projectiles while also getting in on him. Doesn't really have to worry too much about it. It will like stop and do the uppercut hit when it hits a projectile, but that's still forward movement in on K. Rool, which is what you want. But
ooh, nice reflect hit from the Dark Pit.
yeah, Pop Fizz is going to have to be careful about throwing those out raw because just the startup of either of those projectiles is more than reactable enough for Bryce to just reflect them back. So Pop Fizz is going to throw those out. He's going to have to watch his spacing. Bryce is going to take that stock with a forward smash. Forward air from Pop Fizz isn't quite going to kill yet, but got Bryce off stage. Is able to catch that get up with a forward tilt. Sweet spot forward tilt especially, which... Ooh, Bryce
Nice
carrying
combo
Pop Fizz
ledge.
off stage. Isn't quite confident enough to try and go for another aerial, but I don't really think he would have been able to line that up anyway. Probably, but he's going to do it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was going to work out the first time, but that second time, he definitely had that extra jump stored up to hit the other forward air, and that's going to do it.
Well worth it. And that'll bring Lakeview to their last player,
Yeah.
with Bryceus taking in 2 stocks the next round.
That's the sort of thing where I watch an actual Dark Pit player, and I'm like, if I'm playing friendlies with somebody as Dark Pit and I get put in that situation where I'm carrying them off stage, I would have gone for it the first time, and I would have whiffed it and absolutely ate it. So
Yeah.
good patience, waiting for the time it was actually going to line up with that second jump. But
Liam coming back in with the Richter this time.
so Bryce is down 1 stock, but here we go. Immediately trying to get the Belmont off stage. Not a bad plan.
I think the confidence from the last match really soaring.
Yeah. Yeah, if Bryce is able to go that deep for an edge guard on a K roll, definitely going to come in handy against the Belmont.
Yes, yes.
To get back on stage himself first, but really good ledge pressure from Liam, and then the backwards cross into the up smash. Really, really nice.
Cross combo.
Yeah, when a Belmont can set up, like putting you in holy water, having the backwards cross coming and the axe coming out, then you're really in trouble.
Yeah, it's good setup on their end, but if you get caught in it, there's not really much you can do except just take the hit.
Yeah. He's trying to throw out the occasional arrow just to counter with his own projectiles. And yeah, that reflector coming in real handy. But as you saw a little earlier, he does have to worry about the axe too, though, because that reflector only blocks from the side. So if Liam is able to throw the axe right on top of Bryce, he can't reflect that.
Yeah, Dark Pit's Reflect has a vulnerability on both the bottom of his character and also the top, which is a good option for his axe to get in. Other than that,
all right. Liam holding onto the stock, trying to even it up before he loses it so we can go into this final game even 3 stock to 3 stock, but really playing the zoning game, just making sure Dark Pit can't get down. Also trying to stay far enough away where even if Dark Pit does reflect a projectile, he still has plenty of time to react to it. Who goes for the axe a little bit too close, but that cross is going to keep him off stage.
Nice coverage on that.
Ooh, careful. Yeah,
Yep.
barely able to do that, and that shield's looking a little bit low. All right. Liam kind of trading sides off stage. Gets back on, is able to reverse that onto Bryce. Tries to go for that Holy Water into the forward smash, but Bryce is able to roll past it. Catches with the Holy Water, and that forward smash is going to take it. Going to reset all of that 130% they just took going into the final game. So this should definitely be it.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so I believe these are first 2-3, so best of 5. But this, either way, this will be the last game. Clean 3-stock to 3-stock with Liam. We'll be going up against Avery.
Went back in with the Ike.
All right, Liam gets both hits of that cross out there. A pretty early percent lead. One of the things that can be a challenge if a Belmont has a percent lead on you is that his axe and his cross can really just keep you out even better the more of a stock or a percent lead he has on you.
Yeah, especially with characters like Ike who like to be up close and personal when it comes to their attacks.
Yeah, it hurts a lot more when he can just boot you out really far just by hitting you with a cross.
It's really being careful playing the patience game
Yeah.
really help our Ike here.
Ooh, catches with that ether. Not quite enough to kill quite yet,
There
but
we go.
yeah, that neutral B can catch you. It's got a weird hitbox. It hits really high up compared to what it looks like it should, and yeah. Can last a little long, so Liam with the neutral get up.
Yep.
He's going to get caught by it. Avery's got Liam in the corner, but Liam is able to break out and go to the other side of the stage where he wants to be. Avery gets a dash attack in, but is able to get punished by that return cross. Probably worth it for that damage trade, but I mean, he's at almost 150.
Yeah.
Almost dying to anything anyway. Ooh! Liam tries to call out that reverse cross hitting with an up B to try and close it out, but is a little bit too far in and just passes Avery by.
Him with the guy.
Oh, Liam really wants that reverse cross into up B. I was surprised to not see the forward smash in the Holy Water there, but Ethan's going to catch him. All right, yeah, just a raw forward throw is going to kill right there.
Liam is down to his last stock, so let's see if we can take this.
Yeah. Really thrives in the ledge pressuring game, just standing like almost center stage, throwing Holy Water out to catch the roll in, and cross can cover pretty much anything except for jump at that range. The forward smash is a little bit too close and is able to get countered. There are some ranges where he's able, if he hits with just like the very tip of that forward smash, he can get countered and not actually get hit by it. But yep, the reverse cross hit into the up air. Playing a little bit more careful, not really going for the flashy up B off the reverse cross anymore, just trying to even these stocks up. With that dash attack, he's going to do it.
Yep.
I don't know if he could have DI'd in a little bit more there, but regardless, that's going to take it for Oak Ridge.
Yep.
All right. I think that should be it. I think we'll have a score update.
Yeah.
Oak Ridge took that, so I think that's going to be it for Oak Ridge. I think they got 2, and then Lakeview got 1. Thank you.
Yeah.
Games. All right. So yeah, that'll definitely be it for this set. That first one's going to go to Oak Ridge, and then we are going to take a break once more until we get our next matchup here.
Yep. See you guys until then.
All right, we are jumping right back into it. We have a match going on right now. We have Davison JV versus Crestwood, and this is our first game of that set. We're starting out with 99.90 on K-Roll for Davison, and
Jad on Sonic.
Yep, Jad on Sonic for Crestwood. So 99.90 starting out with the stock lead, but sitting at 161%. Yeah, is going to have to play a little bit more aggressive Sonic to respond. But that up air is going to even up that stock count. $99.90. Trying to make a little bit of space for from Sonic to set up those projectiles, but yeah, doing a really good job of just kind of staying in his face, waiting at ledge with the crown. Rose doesn't get too much off it, but is keeping it away from 99.90, which with K-Roll is really, really good because he's down a whole projectile there.
Ooh, got him with the counter.
Yep. Dash Jack not quite going to kill yet.
Oh.
Oh, Jed goes for the down air, but doesn't hit it.
Yep.
Went for the style points.
Yep. Try to sauce on him too much.
I would also like to point out that like everybody from both of these teams are just all bantering with each other at once. Like I'm so used to people just being completely silent and locked in, but they're just like joking around, having a good time. It's amazing.
That's the beauty of Smash Brothers. Sometimes you get really silent matches.
Miss tech. 99.90 is gonna close that out with a dash stack.
Yep. And that'll be it for Jad from Crestwood.
So Davison's gonna start out with this lead.
Yep. 99.90 going in with 2 stocks for the next match.
All right. Who's our next person for Crestwood? Who's our next person for Crestwood?
Yes. Got it.
Yeah, we'll put him when they pick character, but
Yep.
all right. We'll have Ashkar coming in for Crestwood in a second here. Got to set up controls.
Yep.
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 Yeah. So we're gonna real quick set up controls mid set as you do.
Yes, yes. Keeping smash attack going.
Yeah, I think they just had the first player from each team set up controls, but Crestwood didn't have time to before we started.
Yep.
They just jumped right into it. All right, looks like we're good.
Yes.
So we're going to see who Ashkar's going to lock in, then we're going to update our scoreboard to match. Ridley. All right, we got a heavy battle coming up.
Interesting.
Yeah, we got Ridley, and then he's playing the Meta Ridley skin. All right, 99.90 just never really played against Ridley, so with that information in mind, let's see how this goes.
It's going to be a battle of the heavy folks.
All right. K-Roll trying to go for the up slash on the platform, doesn't quite get it, but Ridley is a character that kind of struggle a little bit to get around those projectiles, but also has the multiple jumps for it. It's just both of these characters are going to struggle with their mats. Oh, 99.90, holding up Blunderbuss a little bit too long and SDing.
Yep.
Gonna try and continue to wall Ashkar out, hold on to that last stock as long as he can to keep that lead. longer you can go without having to swap someone in, the more momentum you have, the better.
Yes.
Ashgar trying to come in with a side B, but 9990
Blocks
ready
him
to
out.
respond.
Oh. Got him.
Oh.
Fire. Unable to throw
Ashgar
up
catches
that
with that
up B.
neutral B. 9990 just doesn't input up B in time to come back.
Yep.
I think he might have been able to, but I think that last fireball hit kind of threw him off. I think he input it, but then another fireball might have hit him.
Yeah, you hate to see it, folks.
Yeah. What's your name? Okay, Rednecks. Sorry, spell that one more time. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh. R.
Okay. Yeah, it's 4 and then X. Yeah, number 4 instead of the E, and then X. All right. We got Rednecks coming in with
The
Terry Bogard. So this is an interesting matchup because from what I know, Ridley is very much combo food, especially for a character like Terry. It's one of those things where, you know, Terry already like a very combo-centric character, very ground combo-centric character. Ridley is one of those characters that Terry can kind of get away with a little bit more than he usually can in terms of combo game, where it's just like you can follow up with stuff that's like that combos. But,
Yeah.
but
Oh.
Ashgar gonna catch that landing with down B with the forward smash. And we're gonna get some classic Ridley gameplay at the ledge. Love to see it.
Yes.
Yeah, one of Ridley's strengths is he is one of the best characters to just kind of hang out at ledge, trying to go for that side B. I don't know if he's just using it to stall or if he's gonna try and catch him off stage.
And
Ooh.
the Terry
Next-
was not able to recover there.
Yep, misses ledge.
Yep.
Looking for someone to close us out, but this is true Ridley gaming right here.
Yes. This is peak Ridley gameplay.
Yeah. Yep. Ooh, can't follow up with the dash attack, and Redneck is able to punish it with the burning knuckle. Yeah, right there. I think most characters would have fallen out of that power dunk, but Ridley is just so big that it hits anyway. Trying to catch that jump off of ledge, but Redneck just goes for a normal get up.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh.
reverse power
Yep.
dunk, but
Able to get back
Yep.
to stage.
Rednex can hold on a little bit longer. He can get his super special moves with that go meter.
Yes.
And there it is.
Yep.
Able to DI to not die that side B,
Oh.
but gets caught
Yeah.
with the forward
Yeah.
smash. Yeah, Terry can have a little bit of a linear recovery. He does have side B and up B to recover with, but both are so linear on their own that if you do them too high,
Yeah.
Ashgar is able to just catch where he's going to be and punish for it.
All right. That's going to be it for Rednecks. We're going to see who's going to be coming out for Davis and JB in a second. It's going to be Cloud.
All right. Yeah. What's your tag? Do you just want Cloud on there? Or? Okay.
Cloud is going to be coming in with
whatever
the
you prefer.
Mithra.
Okay.
And Ashkar on the Ridley is going to be going in with 2 stocks left.
All right. We got Cloud playing Pyramithra.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. I think I'm hearing the players. It sounds like they're channeling to only side being this game. Is that what I heard?
Oh, interesting.
Burst option, go burr.
Whoa.
This is the fun part of having the commentator booth right in front of the players.
Yes. You get all conversations going at you at once.
Yeah.
And it makes for some good commentary feedback.
Now see if we are going to play the side B game. Cloud's at a disadvantage here because he's playing Pyre and Mithra. You get 2 side Bs there.
Yep.
Nice dash attack from Ashkar. Ooh, going for the risky down B right there. Doesn't get punished for it, but... Oh, he's just playing for the clip now.
Uh-huh.
Ashkar just wants that down B at all costs.
This is what the kids call aura farming.
Yeah. Honestly, this is how I play Smash. I haven't played in bracket in so long. I'm just doing this in friendlies, but
Yeah. Friendlies is the place to do it.
yeah.
Just absolutely tearing into your friends.
But really, with the right mindset, what is bracket but just a series of friendlies?
Yeah.
Oh, catching them with the side B with the stage spike.
You love to see it.
Yeah. I heard the now do it again.
That's crazy.
I mean, this is last stock of this game for Davison, so
Yeah.
Ashkar could go for something flashy, and if he misses, then it's all on his teammate.
Well. Go big or go home. Oh.
All right, so we got the side B coming out. Are we gonna see another side B? There's another side B.
Yep. Battle of the side Bs.
Yep. Another Pyra side B.
Just really throwing it out there. That side B.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
What does Ridley do about this?
Yeah. Absolutely nothing.
I think the answer is don't get hit by it.
Yeah. Just don't get hit.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
I'll say from the commentators for a second, we are very much enjoying this.
Yes, yes. This is peak side B gameplay.
Hey, that's a side tilt. That's not side B.
You can't break the code.
Oh, Ashgard
Oh.
recovers straight up. Was able to make it back. See, eventually these side Bs are going to start killing.
Yeah.
On the other hand, they're also incredibly stale.
Wow.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Yep.
Finally going to kill.
Oh.
That is probably the stalest side B I've ever seen in my life, but it'll work.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Ridley's toes got caught on that final side B. You hate to see it.
Yep.
But anyways, Cloud going into the next round with 1 stock left after that rigorous side B matchup.
Yep.
Now let's see.
Out of every game I've ever seen in any crew battle ever, of all the crew battle games I've ever had to commentate, that was certainly one of them.
Mm-hmm. That was just a match of pure fun right there.
Yeah. All right,
Just
we're
wait.
resetting controllers here.
Yep. Waiting for people to connect their controllers. Am I hearing a potential min-min coming in? Let's see.
All right.
Oh, there's.
Oh, we switched sides. So, yeah, you can just swap them like that. Yep. All right. We got Zeph coming in playing
No,
Link.
Yard playing specifically. Changing up the Pyro skin too for Cloud.
All right, so Cloud coming in with only one stock, and to take those two right there.
Yeah. Let's see how Cloud fares against this Link. Will they or will they not throw out side B again? And we got confirmation on the side B.
Yep. that is the true
Yeah.
mix-up.
Yeah. Mix up.
Saying you're going to side B and then not side Bing,
Yeah.
like Smash is a mental game at the end
Yes.
of the day.
It's like playing 4D chess in your mind.
Yeah. Now,
Coming in with the
if
rubber
we had seen the side B only gentleman with
Yeah.
Sonic out, this would have
Yeah.
been a very different set.
Yeah.
That's just normal
And
Sonic.
that you hate to see that. You hate to see that SD from that Dark Link.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're going for a lot of down air. I
Yeah.
guess we've switched up the strategy.
Yeah, going in with the Master Sword Pogo Stick.
Oh, down air, up air for power. Oh,
This
All right.
matchup is certain of something.
we have screwed around a
Yeah.
little bit,
Yeah,
and now we're at
we've
1-to-1 stock.
We've lost all seriousness here, folks.
Yeah.
This is just a goofy matchup between
I-
Davison and Crestwood.
I appreciate that, but this
Yeah.
is also going to be the craziest upset of
Yeah.
all time if
Need to
Cloud brings that back.
remind the chat that this is state finals for MiHSEF.
Yes. That explains. Yeah, this is the JV team. Remember that.
Yes, the ultimate JV experience. Coming from me myself, who is on the technical JV team
Yeah.
of Flint, which is Maze. Can get
But
pretty goofy at times.
this JV team from Davison
Yeah.
was in the lead just a few minutes ago, but they're
Yeah.
like side B.
Yep. Side B does go crazy.
Yep.
So does the boomerang.
Ooh. That for. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how to
Nice.
commentate this.
Yeah, it just happened. One minute they were on the stage, the
The
next day it was
craziest
game.
upset of all time is what
Yeah.
just happened.
All right.
All right, well that
That's
is
gonna-
game one going to Crestwood.
Yep. That is gonna be it.
So we're gonna
Cloud. Moving
we're
on to
gonna
round
reset for
two.
game 2 here.
Yes.
Yeah, keep in mind, by the way, Davidson JV went in with that with like I think the full stock lead.
Yeah.
But you know, they're just here to have a good time and just wanted to make something funny happen, which I can respect.
Yes.
All right, so
Got Jad on Sonic again.
we want to make sure that we have the right school for each one, right? So 9990. Yeah, you're left. Okay, so Crestwood on left. Wait, Crestwood? Okay, Crestwood's on the right. Yeah, so that's good. Okay. All right. So 9990, Davison, K. Rule.
Yep. 9990 coming back in with the K rule again for this first match, and Jad coming back in with the Sonic.
Yep.
Repeat match from the first game. Let's see how this goes.
All right, so Crestwood, one game up. We're going to get into game 2.
Going in with the Crown cannon combo immediately.
Yeah, I think they just gentlemen right back to PS2. I think they
Yeah.
just prefer to play on this. Like,
You love to see it.
yeah, every Smash player ever.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice jab combo.
That's got that nice lead. Ooh, breaks out the grab
Oh,
with the
oh,
forward
oh.
smash.
Nice.
Got K-Roll off stage. Goes to the back air and stage
Oh!
spikes. I would just really like to commend something very rare that I'm seeing, which is a Sonic that has a stock lead and is approaching.
Yeah.
As a commentator, I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. Keep it 99 off with the spring. Forward smash
Oh.
is going to kill.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not a good enough DI there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got that 2-stock lead.
Yep.
Still putting on that pressure. Side B into the neutral B.
Yep.
Not really going off stage too much, but just
Yeah.
waiting for 99.9 to get back on stage and tries to go for the forward smash again, but K-Roll is able to grab and back throw. I saw that down air from K-Roll trying to come up, but up smash is going to take that stock from Jad. Ooh, the landing down right to the up smash, scooping up. Got 99.90 off stage. What?
Oh,
What was that
grab.
pivot grab?
Huh.
I don't even know how he crossed him up with that, but that up
Yeah.
air's going to take it.
All right, that's gonna be it for 99.90.
Yeah.
Jad is gonna be going into the next round with 2 stocks, and we will wait and see who's gonna be going in for Davison next.
All right, Davison, who's up? Rednecks? Okay. We're on the MiHSEF YouTube channel. So if you just look up, yeah.
All right, Rednecks coming back in with the Terry.
All right. Jazz saying they does not mess with Terry, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah. Even stocks, but not even in total. Let's see who'll get it.
Jed making sure he takes that stock before they start. Reset, and you're good. All right. Ooh, nice up air to the up B from Rednecks.
Yes.
Red already got Jad off stage. That was a nasty angle that sends at.
Nice call out on that landing.
Ooh, Rednecks trying to catch a get up option with that side B, but still keeping Jad pretty comfortably at ledge.
Yeah.
Trying to fight his way out of the corner. Resetting to the other side of the stage to maybe get some breathing room to charge a spin charge.
I don't think speed really matters
Right.
if you're just getting hit.
Yes. Ooh, dash attack and a kill off the top
Yep.
finally. Yeah, trying to get something going. Misses the homing attack. Back in the corner. Red falls off stage over, sending with that power dunk a little bit, but is able to make it back just fine.
Yep.
Really just trying to hold center stage away from Sonic, so Sonic does not have room to set anything up. Another dash attack coming out. Gonna go straight into the corner though, so nowhere near killing quite yet. Tries to catch with the up smash. The platforms on PS2 are just a little bit too high for Terry up smash to hit, but
Yep.
up air? Okay. I was going to be
150.
surprised if
Oh.
up air killed, even at
Yeah.
like 150.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Nice DI, living that forward smash, and the crack shoot coming back.
Yeah. Jad's gonna have to be careful because Terry's goal meter is now up.
I think
Oh, never mind.
yeah. Jad able to get rid of that go meter with the forward smash, but the up
And it
smash is
doesn't
going to
matter
take it right away.
anyways. Yep. All right. Jad is out of here, and Rednecks will be continuing on to the next match with 2 stocks.
Jad was able to take that one stock off of Terry on his way out, so
Yeah.
still keeping a little bit of that lead for Crestwood, but
Yeah. I like to see that work put in. All right, let's see who's going to be going
All right,
in.
Ashkar is coming back in with the Ridley. All right. Reset sucks, and here we go.
Oh, and it's
Yep.
and the War of Side B returns.
As the Ridley returns, so does the side B.
Yes.
See, this is another predicament, though, because Terry is also a character that has 2 side Bs, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah. Ridley's catching that area bit.
Yep, there's that back special.
Oh.
Into the force. Yep.
Yep.
See both side specials coming out back to back. Are really trying to catch Rednex's landings with dash attack. Yeah, Ridley has a very strong dash attack, and the way he lunges makes that hitbox like even bigger than it
Yeah.
really
This
feels like it is either.
Yeah. This Terry's been pretty good at catching landings from what we've been seeing so far.
Yeah.
Got that go
Ooh,
meter up. That
Ashkar isn't
Terry.
able to recover there. I don't know what happened.
Huh. And
Side B's
DI
not quite gonna kill
saved
yet.
it.
Good,
Yep.
good DI from Red.
Yep.
Knowing the side B is coming, he elects to jump from ledge.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
tried to go for the
Yep.
Buster Wolf, but Ashkar was able to react with the side B. Ooh, Dashak just getting him with the tail end there.
Tied up for stocks right now.
I feel like Ashkar wants something very specific,
Yeah.
and I think we all know what it is. I wonder what Ashkar wants. It's really a mystery of our time. The Ridley at ledge, side being to ledge. What could be going
Wow.
on here? Nice tipper forward tilt. Even up that percent. Terry could die to a lot of things right here. Ooh,
And
like
that's gonna be
that.
a
Just the
bad-
fireballs
bad
pushes him just
coverage.
far enough away where
Yeah.
Terry cannot recover with up B there.
Yeah. You hate to see it, folks.
Regardless, pretty close. Ashkar is going to keep one stock going into this, and they have one player left on Crestwood after Ashkar, but Davison's going to bring their last one out.
Yes. Let's see who'll be coming in for Davison.
Yep. Who's up on Davison now? Cloud. Okay.
All right. Cloud is going to be coming back in.
All right.
Bringing back the
Ending
Pyro
the same way we
Mythra.
did last time, I think.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no. No, we had Link out last time. We did have this matchup before,
Yep.
though.
Yes. The return of the side B matchup, folks.
Yeah.
But if Cloud is able to get rid of this Ridley, we might be able to see a new matchup
Yes.
between them.
And
Stocks
Cloud's saying
being dropped,
he has the
we are
lock, and
good
he's
to
not
go.
gonna just side P on this one because he needs to bring this one back real quick.
Lock in. And it seems regardless, they're bringing the side B war back.
Yep. I mean, against Ridley, Pyra side B can be a little bit tricky to get around.
Yeah.
Especially when, like the way it extends on that final hit.
Yeah. And we saw earlier in match 1 how you've been...
Oh my gosh.
You hate to see it.
And
you
the
hate...
Ridley side B is going to kill it like almost 0, if not 0.
Yeah. Gosh, you hate to see people getting
Oh,
trapped.
and he's immediately going to fail to
Oh,
recover.
yep. Man, PS2 is so good at catching players underneath the stage who don't recover in time. You hate to see it.
I feel like the matchup between these two schools, this is like the pinnacle of I have no idea how this is going to go.
Yeah. Let's see who's going to be going in for Crestwood in place of Ashkar.
Ooh,
It's going to be Zeph.
Zeph
on
is playing Game & Watch.
Watch.
Switching from the link from earlier.
Yeah. Let's see how Zeph fares. Wait for the stocks to drop. Cloud's gonna be coming in with 2 stocks.
All right.
All right. Gentleman's time.
Is Crestwood just going to close this best of 3 out right here? Let's see.
Let's see. Going in with the side B already from Pyra.
Yeah.
Oh.
Game & Watch is off stage. Very light character. Gonna die to Pyra and Mythra a little bit sooner than a Ridley would.
Yeah.
Zeph has to be very careful about Pyra's kill moves a lot earlier.
Game & Watch is naturally a floaty character. So just really watching for Pyra's side Bs and really being attentive.
Ooh,
oh,
yep.
there we go.
And Prominence Revolt is going to take that stock and even up that stock count, but Cloud's sitting at about 80%.
Yeah. See if Cloud can get some more damage off of Zeph.
Ooh, Cloud converting off of that down air over and over again, evening up that percent. Honestly, this is pretty even because Game & Watch could die pretty soon.
Yeah. We're at 62%.
Yeah. Some of Pyra's earlier confirms will definitely work on Game & Watch here.
Pretty risky game.
All right. Just selecting for a third jab right there.
Oh.
Yeah, the way
tail
Pyra
end.
side B extends on that final hit, like,
Yep. Tail end.
yeah, it catches a ton of people. 9 coming out, but not going to hit.
Man, the dodge game is on point this match.
Oh, went for the down air, but Zeph is able to just up B through it.
Watch for that tail end.
I saw Zeph tried to bucket it. You can reflect that, but only when it's coming out, not when it's spinning like that.
Yep. Have to be careful with that.
Yeah. We're on MiHSEF's YouTube channel. Yeah, so it's just MiHSEF. All right, Zeph is on last stock here.
Yes. And this
Cloud
Pyra...
gonna die to a down air at like 150.
Yeah. Can Cloud take this off? Even matchup right now.
Yeah, if Cloud's able to take this last stock, then it's going to be 1-1 for the set.
Yeah.
So we're going to be playing another one. But Zeph is looking to close this one out for Crestwood as soon as possible. Ooh, Promise Roll. Not quite get a kill, but with Game & Watch, you can
definitely get
never know.
Time. Try to go for Promise again, but misses.
Down there, but ooh, the force match is gonna take it. So Davison is going to take game 2. So we're now 1-1 in this set.
Yes, dragging it out to tiebreaker match.
Which we've had a 2-1 already today, and we're getting another one. So nice to see more games.
More commentary from yours truly.
Yep.
All right, let's see who they're going to be throwing out first and what the stage pick is going to be. PS2 again.
Yeah, they're just gentlemening straight to PS2. Make things simple.
Let's see who they're going to be throwing out first. Sounds like they might be throwing out Ashkar first.
All right.
For Crestwood.
Ashkar for Crestwood, and then who's in for Davison?
And it looks like
Okay, we got 99.90
99.99
again. All right.
The K-roll.
What? I think that's your delivery. Yeah, you guys deliver.
All right. Give us a second. figuring out player order for Davis and JV.
All right, so instead of 9990, we have Cloud coming back
Wow.
into open this one.
Cloud jumping back in with the Pyra Mithra. All right, this is the start of round 3. Let's see who takes this home. Davis and JV or Crestwood?
Yep.
Wait, oh.
Oh, Davis thought he had to drop a stock at first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, reset
Yep.
that one. If you guys,
We're gonna reset this match here, folks.
Yeah.
We had a bit of a goof up.
we had crew battle brain.
Yeah.
Cloud just
Gotta
assumed he
hate
was down a
that.
stock, but it's the craziest bait of all time.
Yeah. What can you really, what can you really
yeah,
do?
you guys can just reset that one, you're
debate
good.
them with the stocks at the start. All right.
Yeet smash games in under a minute.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Crazy. Crazy work here. All right. Let's get this match started for real this time.
Yeah. All right. Remember, you're
Yeah.
at the start of the game.
Stay
Nobody's
put.
down any stocks.
Stay put.
Nobody SD.
Yeah. Please. All right. Going in immediately with the,
All right.
fireballs.
Pyra side B. Let's
Yes.
go.
Oh, Ridley's gonna get caught by that side B into Prominence Revolt.
All right. Yeah, Ridley once again.
Damn, got the League of Legends.
Yeah,
League of
Ridley just
Legends smoke.
can really struggle getting
Yeah.
around Pyra side B just because of how big he is.
Yeah.
That just kind of,
That's-
yeah.
That's just how it goes with heavy characters in
Yeah,
general.
it just throws out a ton of hitboxes. Ridley also one of the floatier heavies overall, so
Yeah.
I get stuck in the air against that thing.
Pyra throwing out the side Bs.
Yep.
It's really digging into that Ridley shield.
Yeah. Yeah, which just a Pyra side B on shield doesn't really affect too much, but it can be difficult for Ridley to land and be able to shield in the first place, and also isn't really able to cover any ground if he's just shielding every single one of them.
Yeah. Also, the solo Pyra gameplay is very interesting.
Yeah, because I know in this type of matchup, Mithra can absolutely just go to town on a character like Ridley with combos, but
Yeah.
Cloud just electing to stay with Pyra. I mean, the side B is
It's working
out
so
pretty
far.
well, so.
Yeah. Now, if they could get a Prominence Revolt hit. Oh!
But there's a Ridley side B.
Yeah, there we go. Bring it down to even with their stock so far.
I just heard Cloud go, wouldn't it be funny if I upbeat and then he upbeat?
Yeah, you gotta love the Prominence Revolt. It's just that cool. And it's gonna
And then
get
he upbeats
another
again.
kill
That's gonna
off
take
of
it.
it. Yeah. Ashkar is down to last stock. 23% on Cloud.
Yeah.
Let's see who'll take this.
The craziest mix-up really is calling out what you're going to do and then actually doing it.
Yeah. It's like the reverse of a mind game.
Cloud landing with down. That down air covers so much area behind Pyra, especially against Ridley. Like, it's a really good landing option, especially if you do it from jump height up.
Yep.
Oop, down air trying to go for the up air, but
Yep.
just a little bit too far range to confirm that. Dash attack
Yeah.
not quite going to kill from Ashkar yet,
No.
but
And
up air
up
definitely
air
will.
All right. It's even.
Yep.
Let's see who'll get there first. Will it be Ashkar or will it be Cloud?
Cloud just making space, throwing out that side B, trying to catch Ashkar with it again.
Yes. On with the
Ooh.
Promise Revolt, and it's
Yep.
gonna be game.
Hits the shield with Promise Revolt, baits out that forward air to be able to hit him with the landing hitbox.
All right, Ashkar. It's gonna be the end for Ashkar here. Cloud is gonna be going in with 1 stock for the next match, and we will see who's gonna be going in for Crestwood next.
I
Equal.
kind of
not
wish we
good-
had player
equal
myself
not
because
GGs.
this banter is hilarious. All right,
Yes.
Zeph's coming back in with Link.
Yep. Zeph is bringing the Dark Link back. All right. Let's wait for the stocks
All
to drop
right.
for Apira.
Cloud is going to start out by SCing on this one, starting out
Yep.
with 1 stock.
All right, let's see how this matchup goes.
All right, and Zeph
yes.
is back to down airing.
Yes.
I mean-
we love to see the Master Sword Pogo Stick return.
I mean, it won him the last game. But
Yeah. And Pyra is obviously going to counter with the side B. And the Prominence Revolt.
Yeah. Up B definitely looks like Cloud's favorite kill move. It is a mix-up for players that aren't ready for it because, you know, he uses it to dodge out of the way of something or just hit their shield. And then I think a lot of players are going to be really antsy, and if they see, Promise Revolt hit their shield, they're going to want to punish it, so they're going to
Yeah.
jump out and throw an aerial too early. But
Yep.
then they're going to get hit
Get
by that
caught in
landing
it
hitbox.
anyways. Yeah. Going in with the back air.
Ooh, nice back air
Yeah.
from Cloud. Going to take that first stock off of Zeph.
Yeah. Honestly, that's all you can hope for in this matchup, is to just take stocks for the other team.
Yeah. Promise Revolt going to catch that roll
Yep.
from ledge.
Oh,
Down air
down
into
air
up
and up
air.
air. Yeah, able to land at that time.
Yeah, down
into
air.
side B.
Yeah, Pirate down air is so big, and then if you spike on the ground, then that just pops them right up to get hit by so
Yeah.
many different things. Like some percents you can do up smash, which is a really easy kill confirm.
Yeah. You gotta be careful about the percentage, otherwise you won't be able to land it, and there is a possibility of getting countered.
Ooh, nice
Ooh,
raw
yep.
forward smash.
Nice,
I think
nice.
Zeph dropped shield just a little bit too early there. Claiming not to have let go of the shield button.
Yep.
Well, I saw a shield drop, so you might want to check that
Yeah.
controller.
Getting contested by the players.
All right, Zeph's kind of hanging out on the side, not wanting to approach, just trying to tack on some damage with projectiles for now.
Yep. Throwing that boomerang out. Oh, you hate to see the 6-7 jokes.
But all right, he's off. We can stop making the
Yeah,
joke now. Let's go.
Please. So far, it's pretty even.
Yep.
Just waiting to
Cloud's
close in.
weaving through all those projectiles, hitting with another. Yep, and
it's
that
gonna be
force smash is
it.
going to take it. Zeph is out of here.
Yes. Cloud is going to be remaining with 1 stock going into the next match.
I think that was a 3 stock right there because Cloud started that game with 1 stock.
Yeah.
So Cloud's gone through 2 whole people.
Will
He's still
we,
in and has 2 people on deck
Yeah.
after him. So Davison has a very big
Yes.
lead in the
will we
middle of this
see
game
the return
3.
of 9990 on the K rule, or will they be subbing in someone? They're going to be bringing in Zeph on the Sonic.
All right.
Wait.
Who's
Hey, we got a
on
name
Sonic?
error.
Yeah, who's on Sonic? You didn't change tag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys didn't change the tag.
You didn't change tag. You're still Zap.
Yeah.
I got you.
Sorry, player misinput really quick. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick
Yeah.
reset here.
Yeah, we didn't
the player
update
for
tag. We're gonna do that
Crestwood
real quick. I
didn't
got you.
change their tag. So we're gonna get their gamer tags changed around, get the controls figured out.
All right.
It's gonna
we
be
got
Jad.
Jad on Sonic again.
Yes.
All
Jad,
right.
bring
Here
it
we go
back
for
with
real
the
this time.
Sonic.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Cloud's gonna drop those stocks.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Can Cloud pull off another 3 stock in a row?
Yes,
Let's
we will see. So far, this Cloud has been their true anchor. Oh, finally
Whoa.
pulling out the Mithra.
Cloud switching to Mithra, trying to keep up with Sonic speed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sonic is the fastest character in this game.
Yeah, Mithra can just like absolutely throw out moves, but switching
Yeah.
back to Pyra,
Yep.
Sonic's getting up there in percent.
Going back to what they know naturally.
Yeah,
with their
just
side
about
B
10%
and
for
Prominence
Pyra.
weapons.
Yep.
Yep.
Gonna close out with another up B. Getting out 2 stocks. Has to take this one from Cloud relatively quickly to have a chance at bringing this one back. All right. Dad got Cloud at ledge, but Cloud's able to get up and reverse with the Photon Edge.
Switching back to Pyra. Side smash.
That raw forward smash hurts.
Yeah.
Both players just gonna throw stuff out. That down air into up smash is not quite gonna kill yet, but
Oh. Gonna need a little bit more percentage.
down air into forward air. And
There
another
we
forward
go.
air is going to close out that 1 stock. So Jed on the final stock for this set.
Will we see another 3 stock from Cloud?
Yeah.
Switching back to Pyra.
Yeah, switching a lot
the
more in this
Prominence
last
Revolt.
game than we've seen for most of the rest of the set. And that forward smash is not going to take a good DI from Jad. Goes for a down air, doesn't quite hit it.
Nope.
I'm trying to throw out another side B. Down air isn't going to hit the spike hitbox, so they're just going to knock away.
And the
But
Prominence Revolt.
that Prominence Revolt, once again, crazy hitbox up and to the back.
And that is going to be it, folks. Davison takes this round, and overall, the win for this match.
So that's going to be a 2-1 for Davison in this set.
Good job to both teams, especially Davison, for that stellar performance in the last round.
Yep. Yeah, very, very, very well done.
Yes, yes.
But
Good
I remember-
synergy between both teams in general. Just having a fun time together.
Yeah, it was fun. And I know Davison, I was hearing them coming in saying like, oh, we're just a JV team. We're not. They didn't sound like super confident, but then they were really able to take
they
these
really
last
brought
2
it
games.
home.
Yeah,
Especially that Pyra. Cloud.
yeah. So you'll have to see it. But
Yeah.
we will find out what our next match is, and
Yes.
we'll be back as soon as we know.
See you guys later.
All right, we are getting into what I think will be our last streamed crew battle in pools. We have the Peck Pirates coming in, and Crestwood is actually coming back. They were just on stream, but we're here for another one with them. So we have Jad coming back as Sonic for Crestwood, and then for the Peck Pirates, we have Panda Man playing Ness. Which I actually play Ness, so I can actually commentate on this a little more. Like Panda Man currently has the percent lead. Trying to throw a PK flash out there.
I don't have much experience with Ness per se. I'm main Incineroar, but I have played Ness, played a bit against Ness, so
yeah,
we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, Ness has, for starters,
yep.
a down smash that can cover ledge really well, and especially against a character like Sonic that can't put a hitbox out in front of him when he's recovering vertically, that can really catch him. And Sonic doesn't have double jump and air dodge stored up. That's basically just death.
Gotta love the yo-yo on ledge.
I do. A lot of people that are fighting me don't, but I really love it. But, ooh, nice down air too.
Yes. It's gonna be another stock off
That's
of
gonna,
Jad.
I mean, early 2-stock lead right there. Going for it again.
Oh.
At 0, not gonna kill quite yet.
No.
Sonic is able to jump out of that and recover, but if it was a different character, that could have ended right there. Yeah, it's just kind of looking for a way in, but while Sonic is Sonic and any character is going to struggle with him a little bit, Ness at least has the advantage of those little disjoints he has on his aerials. He can, if he calls Sonic out, kind of snuff him out a little bit. But again, it's not too much of an advantage compared to like a sword character going against Sonic.
Yep.
But Panda Man is going to lose his first stock. Gonna
And it's
hit him
gonna
with the
be
back
it.
throw. That's just gonna kill.
Yep.
At 92, yep, Sonic will, or Ness will just take that.
Yep.
So Panda Man with a strong start, only losing 1 stock, so we're probably gonna see a bit more Ness going into this next game.
Alrighty, let's see who they're gonna be throwing.
And we
for
have
Crestwood.
Zeph coming in with Game & Watch.
Back to Game & Watch.
Yeah, which is interesting. Game & Watch, I think, in my opinion, a little bit of a harder matchup for Ness. Like, I think it's one of Ness's hardest matchups, just because while Ness has his disjoints on his aerials and whatnot, Game & Watch is one of those few characters that just can kind of just outbox Ness in certain situations. And then also with Bucket, he can nullify a lot of Ness's projectiles. Just like that, yeah. So he can absorb PK Fire, and PK Fire isn't going to make Bucket too strong on its own, but just the fact that Game & Watch can
absorb it.
Get something off. Yeah, even if Ness hits Game & Watch with the PK Fire, if Game & Watch falls out, he can bucket like the multi-hit of PK Fire.
Fill thine bucket.
And, yeah, and even a weak bucket is a bucket.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, even at close range, like Ness has those little disjoints on his aerials, but
and the
catching
yo-yo
him,
play again.
catching him getting up with that yo-yo, not even dangling off ledge, but yeah, Panda Man doing a good job of weaving around, using Ness's little bit of extra range. Nice catch with the PK Thunder too.
This Ness is not letting Zeph get back to stage.
Yeah.
At all.
Ooh, the up smash is gonna kill.
Oh, yep.
Didn't have time to turn around down smash, but up smash is just gonna kill at that point. Zeph looking for an opening, trying to down air. Yeah, Game & Watch can throw something out to disrupt a lot of Ness's combos, but then the impetus is on Ness to not overextend and just kind of weave around those attempts to get out of disadvantage. Gonna hit with that down air right there. Ooh, nice magnet cancel into the back air is gonna take that. Panda Man not losing a single stock that game, gonna have a clean 3 stock.
Yeah. Peck Pirates going into this with a 5-stock lead over Crestwood.
Yeah. It's interesting with crew battles, you kind of have a decision to make of like where you want to put certain players. Like, do you want to have like one of your best players open up and try and get as much of a lead as possible? Do you want to save them for the end so they can clean up? Like, that's the sort of thing that the players themselves have to deliberate when they're trying to come up with their turn order coming in. But looks like Peck Pirate's strategy is to just open with Panda Man. We haven't seen their other players yet, obviously, but Panda Man having a really strong start.
Yes. Panda Man, from what I've seen, is a good contender for being their team's anchor.
Yeah.
But we won't know unless we see their other players come out.
Yeah.
If this Ridley can manage to get rid of this nest once and for all.
Yeah. Again, I see Ridley's nest and I'm like, yummy combo food.
It's combo fodder.
Yeah. Yeah, and PK Fire can just kind of stop Ridley approaching from a grounded perspective. But then also aerial PK Fire is just really difficult for especially large characters to get around because the angle that Nest shoots aerial PK Fire as is really hard with the diagonal. Because he can land with it, and then it's hard to jump around. Ooh, Ashkar's able to get Pandaman with that side B, but Pandaman had a really good match, was able to get out before it killed. Back throw's not quite going to kill from center stage yet. Ooh, catches with the yo-yo, and then, yeah, Ashkar just kind of tries to get off of ledge somehow, and Pandaman, even though Ashkar was able to fall out of his yo-yo, was able to just put that pressure out and follow up with a neutral air. Ooh, an unfortunate down air from Ashkar. This might be last stock of game one already. Yeah, the hardest thing about Nest yo-yo isn't even that like it catches you and it kills you on its own. Like, if you fall out of those multi-hits, nice down air. If you fall out of the multi-hits of Nest's yo-yo, a lot of people panic and like air dodge or try and jump, and like Nest can just capitalize on their panic option, just hit him with an aerial or something.
Vayne, if you're hearing this, if you ever see this.
Yeah, yo-yo is just annoying. I can admit that much.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright, just waiting to see next.
Alright, I think they're switching Pandaman out for the start of game one. Or game two, sorry. Alright. Alright, so we got Jad on Crestwood to start game two, and then what's your tag? Sorry? How do you spell that?
Taco.
Oh, okay. I heard something completely different, my bad. Yeah. Alright. So Jad coming back with Sonic. Taco is going to start out with K-Roll, so...
Man, we're seeing a lot of K-Roll games. Oh,
no, Bowser, sorry. Switch to Bowser right at the last second. But yeah, yeah, so Pack Pirates is just going to start out with a different player just to give someone else a chance to play. All right. Jad putting on the pressure with Sonic. Against a big body like Bowser, you can just kind of rush in, put that pressure on, but doesn't want to overextend too much because Bowser's a character that loves to bait people into approaching him and then punish for it, so.
Yes.
Jad playing a little bit more passively. Nice parry from Taco. Punching with a forward tilt. Ooh,
that's going to be the first
the Bowser side on the small battlefield platform is going to be just enough to kill Sonic. Fairly light character, so not the most surprising thing in the world, but it was a little bit sooner than I expected it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bowser loves platforms with side B because it just makes it kill that much earlier.
Yeah, hit him with the up grab.
Yeah, Jed waiting to double jump after Taco forward smash, trying to bait that out because he saw him charging it.
Yes.
Ooh, risky up smash on shield, gonna get grabbed and back thrown for that. Taco looking for punishing Jad's landing options with forward smash, but Jad's staying out of the way every single time. But lands on platform, Taco's able to catch him there.
Smash. Trying to edge guard with the fire.
Ooh, catches just with the last hit of up smash there. Dad's able to finally take a stock from Bowser.
Going with the up throw again into the combo.
Yep. That nice bread and butter up throw into forward air, because forward air just hits so high up above Bowser that it works as a follow-up after up throw. Is just a massive arc. It covers like above, in front, and like a little bit below him too.
Yes. Careful with zaggy moves.
Yeah, Taco can kind of see Jad charging an up smash and just down air through it right there. Grabs again. This is definitely gonna kill. Oh!
Oh,
I
bad
thought the
DI.
DI was gonna be enough there for a second.
Nope, not enough.
You almost had me there.
Folks, we might see a repeat of Panda Man.
Yeah, so Taco
Taco.
also a very strong opener for
Yes.
Peck Pirates.
Alright, let's see who's going to be going in for Crestwood next.
All right, Crestwood is sending in Zeph. Gonna pull out the link.
Darkwood. Just waiting for
All right.
stocks to go down. Get this on a roll.
I just love the mutual taunt that's like the sign of we're ready to go in this, because again, you have to kind of manually set all this up.
Yeah, friendly taunt.
Yeah.
I should say gentleman taunts.
All right, Zeph's just trying to keep Bowser out. Taco tries to go for that forward smash, but doesn't quite do it. Ooh, downer
yeah,
off stage is gonna kill Zeph there.
Hate to see it.
Taco just kind of waiting out Zeph's projectiles, seeing like what pattern he's gonna throw him out in. Nice back air. Taco just kind of trying to stay in Zeph's face when he gets in. Keeping that pressure on, trying to... Ooh! It's the downer. Yeah, Zeph tried to up B, I think, right before ledge, and he poked out above the ledge a little bit too long, and Taco was able to get him with that down B.
Yep.
A nice parry into the up tilt, catching that bounce off the shield of Zeph's down air. That gonna kill? Yep, that's gonna send almost straight up.
Yes.
That's gonna be another game going to Taco, so Crestwood down to their last player, so this might be...
Might be it.
Yeah, this might be the first 2-0 we see on stream.
Unless their last player can pull out a miracle.
All right, Taco stick with Bowser, and then we got Ashkar.
Ashkar?
I would presume maybe playing Ridley again. I've only seen him on Ridley today. I think. Ooh, pulling out Pikachu.
Actually. The Pocket Pikachu.
Yeah. Interesting counter to Bowser. I think probably looking for, bully the big body.
Yes. Stocks to be dropped. Ready to go.
Yep, getting right in his face. Yeah, Pikachu has a lot of multi-hits that don't also trigger Bowser's tough guy armor, so probably a good play here to just get in his face, keep comboing him, not let the Bowser breathe, but...
Yeah. Maintaining that distance, that closeness is key.
Yeah, the scariest thing, though, is if Bowser does fall out of those, then, he can punish really easily, so... Ooh,
got the spike.
just catches him. Mid uppy too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, tricky catching Pikachu in an uppy like that, but knows exactly where it's going to be and was able to spike right at the beginning of that down B. Oh, and
Ooh.
calls out that up B with the up smash. That killed super early.
Yeah. It's the advantage with heavy character.
Yeah. With the drag down nair into the down smash. One thing Pikachu will struggle with in this sort of situation is getting a kill confirm on Bowser, because Pikachu can kind of be a little bit specific with that sometimes, and Bowser, you're going to be waiting a lot longer to be able to hit him with something like that and actually killing. But the forward smash is going to close it out anyway.
And that is going to be it, folks. Our first 2-0 match for today.
Taco pulling out the Dark Bowser plush they took with them, too.
Tech Pirates are going to be moving on.
Yep,
And
so
then-
I think that is the end of pools, because I think there's one more pools match that's going on right now, so it's not going to be on stream. But then we'll go into actual bracket after that.
Yes.
So that'll probably be a little bit, because I think, yeah, it's almost 11:30, so I think there's probably going to be a little bit of a gap, like for lunch and everything like that before they start actual bracket, but that is it for pools. I might, while we're off, I might put up the results of pools so we can get that up there. But
Yeah.
we will see you guys when bracket starts.
Yes. See you later.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are going to switch it up a little bit here. For those of you who are already watching streams, we were streaming matches from pools in the crew battle bracket, but that's taking a little bit of a break for now, and we have recently started solos. So there's a solo bracket going on right now, and we are going to be doing a few matches of the solo bracket here on stream. So we're switching to that right now. So first up, we're going to have BC from the Peck Pirates and Avery from Oak Ridge. And this is the solo bracket. I think we've seen both of these players in the crew bracket earlier. But they're back here, and this is just them. This will be a best-of-3 set. Just between these two players. So we got Beastie on Rob, and we got Avery on Ike. All right. All right, Avery starting out with a couple up airs up on the Town City platform, trying to kill Rob off the top. Not quite going to do it yet. BC trying to set up with Rob Gyro. Just kind of catching and naring it over and over again. All right.
Nice laser.
Yeah, BC is just kind of putting that gyro down, not coming to throwing it just yet, just kind of hanging out with it, waiting for Avery to do something. Avery is able to steal that gyro from BC, but throws it right at his shield, which will make it disappear instantly. And then up air is going to take the first stock. We're just counting games, not stock.
Oh, okay.
All right. That falling there into the back air. Avery's got Rob in the air. Rob can struggle a little bit with landing. Does have air, which covers a lot of area around him to try and get up so safely. You see that coming out a bit. Yep, there it is. But Avery's able to stay out of range of that, catch him with an up air, and it's going to take another stock. Ooh, the down throw into the up air. Gonna kill. The good old-fashioned check your mash. All right.
Counter.
BC tries to pick up the gyro with the four tilt. I don't know if that four tilt was intended or was just to pick up the gyro, but Avery counters it. He'll get a little bit more damage on there. The down tilt into the side B. Rob down tilt trips, which makes it a little tricky to get out of if you get hit by it. Rob can kind of follow up with anything if he hits that trip chance. Responding to the Nair on shield with an up smash.
Yep.
Yeah, Avery just really trying to get that Rob up in the air, keeping Rob directly above him so he can continue hitting with those up airs. And I think we've seen Avery up air or even up B after an up throw, but dash attack is going to take game one for Avery.
Alrighty.
Yeah, again, so I believe for these first matches of solo bracket, this may change later, closer to grand finals, but we're starting with best of 3 sets.
Yep.
So that'll be game one going to Avery. And then we're going to be getting into the next one after they deliberate stage bans for game 2. All right, so it looks like we're going to Final Destination.
Ooh, switch up. Going with the same characters.
And, yeah, stay in same characters.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so with FD, there's no platforms to work with, so we're not going to see any ladders off of platforms out of Ike. but
It's all flatland from here.
yeah. I'm kind of adjusting for that. Pull out the ether sometimes, but also just opting to carry BC across the stage with, like, nair, forward air. Doing a lot more like more horizontal combos, but even so, having like a down throw or an up throw into one of Ike's aerials just to keep Rob above is nice. Also, the benefit of going to FD with that sort of game plan is that Rob can't just retreat to a platform and get out of those. So that was probably some of the logic going into the stage pick.
Rob
stock
hanging
taken
on
yet.
a ledge.
Yeah, Avery just waiting at ledge, seeing what BC's going to do to get up. BC's able to get out. Hits him with an up throw, puts gyro out there. Avery is once again able to take that gyro away from him. Just gets a little bit of damage off with it.
Yep.
The main thing with fighting Rob, you really just want to separate him from his gyro, because that makes Rob so much better of a character if he has access to the combos and mix-ups that just having an item of any kind provides for him. And gyro is one of the better character spawned items to have at your disposal, but can also be stolen just like that. Avery just opting to throw it away, so there's a few seconds where BC doesn't have access to it. Down throw, check his mash. Yeah,
Yep.
I don't think you're mashing out of that percent.
He's trying to get some hits off here on the Rob.
Yeah, Rob also just going for up throws. I don't think Rob gets really too much off of up throw specifically, but catching ice recovery by throwing the gyro down, and also that throw and regrab with the nair. You'll see Rob players do that a lot when they have gyro, because when you're holding an item, your aerials get replaced by throwing the item in the direction that you're holding. So Rob players and any character that uses a pulled item in their moveset is going to quickly Z-drop the item by pressing the shield button and just dropping it in place, quickly doing an aerial, because the aerial will then come out but will also regrab the item. So that's one of the main tech that Rob players are going to have to be really good at, so they can pull gyro and hold on to it, but also not lose access to their aerials.
That's
He catches Avery with a side B. That doesn't quite
yeah.
kill. Good DI from Avery. At this point, Ike has a lot of rage built up, so... Ooh, nice mash.
And
Ooh,
the
but the gyro
gyro's
type is going to kill him. Yeah, it gets really, really hard to mash out of Rob down throw it. Like, he was at 150%. You have to be really good at mashing to get out at that point, because the higher your percent is, the longer you're buried for.
Dangerous territory right there.
Rob, upbeat after the gyro throw. I wonder if that was meant to be a side B to try and close out that combo. Ooh, catches with the ether, and that's barely going to kill. Yeah, this position right here is where Rob is the most powerful, when he has gyro out and has a fully charged laser, because throwing the gyro out will naturally force people to try and maneuver around it, and then Rob can kind of catch that with laser. Ooh!
Oh,
I thought Rob was out of fuel for up B, and I was like, that would have been surprising, but the back air was going to do it.
oh, yep.
Opting to just recover really low, so Avery couldn't just come out and catch him.
And game 2 goes to Beastie.
Yeah, so we're all tied up for right now. So this next game is going to decide this set.
Let's see where they're going to be going next.
And also for anybody in the chat that is wondering, this stream is mostly Smash Bros. They told us that if there's a gap in Smash, they might put Mario Kart on here, but this is primarily the Smash Ultimate stream.
Yes.
If you're looking for another game, it might be hosted by one of the schools on their Twitch channels. I don't, unfortunately, have the list of all the game streams up here, but if you look up MiHSEF on Twitch, or on YouTube, you might be able to find the stream for the game you're looking for just from the title.
Ruben
But
Flint is also hosting a stream for MiHSEF as well.
yeah, so there's a few streams. I think most of the streams are on Twitch. So just try and look for MiHSEF streams on Twitch if you're looking for a specific game that isn't Smash.
Yep, we're just the exception here on YouTube.
Yep.
And we're going back in for game 3.
All right, going to Hollow Bastion. With a jump in counter. Love to see it. Yeah, Avery using that ether. Once again, trying to catch Beastie landing with an Aerion, because that armor with ether is really, really good at punching it, because ether just does so much damage and kills so well that, you know, you can call out somebody's landing option on you, then you can have a super easy reversal just with that one move. Yep, and that falling there into the ether, Beastie was able to SDI out of the ether itself. I think if he didn't, he was close to dead. Ooh, that was close.
Get him on the return.
Yeah, Beastie trying to down air there, but just barely mistimed it. Avery's able to recover anyway, but the up smash is going to close that stock out in Beastie's favor. Yeah, Avery just kind of going for landing nair. Landing nair will have a low enough end lag where he can probably follow up with another rising aerial or an ether in a lot of situations, unless Beastie falls out of it the wrong way. Yeah, falling nair just opens up so many opportunities for Ike. Like, it combos a low percent, it can kill confirm very easily at high percent. So, probably going to see a lot of that, especially when he's looking for a kill.
Parry.
Ooh, snipe with the gyro. Looks to just shield at ledge, waiting for Avery to get up. Catches with the side B.
Oh,
another gyro snipe into the laser snipe, and that's going to be death.
Yep. You hate to see it, folks.
Yeah, very clean double snipe there. Avery on last stock of the set. He bring it back. Almost a 2 whole stock deficit.
Yeah. Let's see if we can. Let's see if Avery can even it up.
Ooh, downer.
Ooh.
BC wants that downer, but Avery is timing those upbeats really well to get around those. Yep, the falling nair into the up B one more time. Charge neutral B at ledge.
And it's not going to hit.
Yeah, BC is smart to just avoid that entirely because, like I said earlier, that hitbox on neutral B goes deceptively far up, so BC just went way far up just to get all the way away from it. You don't want to challenge that move, especially because it has armor at higher levels of charge, especially. BC trying to call the landing air dodge with up smash, but Avery dodges in the other direction. Yep. Falling nair into the up air is going to even up the stock count, but Avery's got a bit of a percent deficit to make up. Who just barely misses with the laser snipe. See BC trying to set something up by comboing, throwing gyro down into the down air. Okay, nice dash attack will do a good chunk of damage. Just barely misses with the up B, but manages to shield before the back air punishes it.
Grab the gyro and use it against the Rob.
Yeah, Avery once again taking control of the Rob gyro, just getting a little bit of percent off. One of the important anti-Rob techs is to be able to know what your character can combo with gyro. Back air, this is pretty even up. Yeah, BC
just barely
delaying
made
his recovery to, again, not even have to deal with Ike Eruption. That can also hit below ledge if he's not careful and it's 2 framed. Ooh!
Ooh, close.
BC tries to catch Avery rolling in with the force match, but Avery is just barely able to shield it in time. BC charges just a little bit too long. Oh, but the last hit of side B is going to take that in BC's favor. So BC is going to take that set for the Peck Pirates. Going to move on in winners. Meanwhile, Avery on Oak Ridge, after a very close set, is going to get knocked into loser's bracket, but is still in the tournament overall so far.
And that is your first solo match of today.
So it'll be the same thing as for our crew battles. They're just going to start throwing matches at us as they have one that needs to be played. So we are once again going to take a little bit of a break here. And once we have our next match up, we will let you guys know what that is.
Yep, tune back in later. Welcome
All right.
back.
Yep, we are back. So on the Smash stream, we are going to be flip-flopping a little bit for schedule purposes. So we are going actually back to the cruise bracket right now. So we are now in kind of the finals bracket. We have our top 8 teams that are just doing a single elimination bracket, but it'll be best of 3 sets as they have been. So first up on stream for our quarterfinals of Cruise, we're going to have Grand Haven versus Granville. And while we're setting up controls, we also have our first players declared for each team. So from Grand Haven, we're going to have TiVo. And from Granville, Logman is going to be up first. We just have to have our players set their controls here real quick. Then we'll get into it. All right, looks like players are deliberating stage bans for game 1. So then in a couple minutes here, once they get that figured out, we're going to get into this match.
We will see where they're taking us.
For those listening who are curious, we are in the final top 8 of the crew battles. So once again, this is a single elimination bracket between the top 8. The teams that I have on our bracket are Pack Pirates, Corona, Lakeshore, Mona Shores, Grand Haven, Granville, Davison, Jablock, and Jackson. So those are the 8 teams that are in the final bracket for Smash Cruise. And on stream right now, we're going to have Grand Haven and Granville. The other matches are being played elsewhere, but we'll probably have one match from each round of the top 8 crew battles on stream.
All right, let's see that stage pick.
All right, so we're going to be playing on PS2. Then once again, we have TiVo on Grand Haven and Logman from Granville. We're going to lock in character picks. TiVo's going Diddy Kong and Pit, and Logman's going Pit, excuse me. TiVo has a Diddy Kong plush with him. That's the second plush of the character that the person is playing that we've seen today. Saw Bowser plush earlier. All right. Lativo's going to open up with some banana combos. Tries to go for an early down air off stage. Doesn't quite hit it. Logman is able to break out of that, but... Yeah, Tivo pulling banana whenever possible. Throwing at shield to put that pressure on. Logman gets up with a side B. Puts some damage on while reversing the ledge situation. Ooh, Diddy Kong Banana actually hitting Pit out of his side B. Guess the projectile detection wasn't active yet, wasn't going to reflect. Oh, Devo tried to go out off stage, but opted to recover back instead. Trying to hit with the back hit of that up B, but... Really looking for a banana setup at ledge, trying to catch Logman doing the wrong get-up option into banana. Probably for an easy smash stock follow-up. It's back here, but Tivo's really looking for some kind of confirm to close this one out. Pit is sitting at 174. Oh, and the back air is going to do it. Yeah, Diddy has a couple of raw kill moves like that, but usually you're going to be seeing him trying to set something up into banana to make those raw kill moves a little bit easier to hit.
First stock down for Logman.
Evo kind of converting that momentum into even more damage, leading off in this stock. Once again, has Logman off stage. Logman trying to retreat to center stage, gets a grab off. Don't think Pit has a kill throw from center stage, though.
Ooh, but the arrow play.
Yep, the arrow snipe hits Diddy out of his up B, but he's able to up B one more time, but the dash attack is finally going to close out that stock. Yep, and there it is. That simple banana into forward smash. Going to be a nice, quick, clean kill. Ooh, the banana also forces Pit to slip out of his multi-jab, allowing Tevo to take advantage in the situation.
Nice reflect.
Yeah. Yeah, Logman can definitely use Pit's reflector to reflect those bananas back, but item throws are so quick in this game that it can be hard to react to Diddy Kong trying to throw a banana at you point blank. Ooh, nice tipper forward tilt. Gonna even that stock count up. Evo converting that momentum from a stock lead into even more damage. Going for an up air out of that dash attack. All right, Logman's got a banana in his back, so he has to be careful retreating. Oh, once again, even just the basic hit of the banana doesn't even have to trip. Just keeps Logman in hit stun long enough for a forward smash follow-up. Backer off stage. Let's see if we're looking to close this out. Logman is able to hit him with the side B to aid his recovery back, but is still off stage. Get up attack. Barely living that. Good DI. Ooh, but the up tilt is going to kill. Can't say I see Diddy Kong up tilt closing out games too much, but he was pretty high up there in percent, so it works.
All right, that's going to be it for Logman. And Tivo's going to go into the next match with one stock.
All right, Granville, what's your next tag? What's your tag? All right. What is it? It's a lot. Okay. All right, so next up from Granville, we're going to have Lancelot stepping in. Lancelot's going to be locking in Samus. All right, so Samus here going to have a bit more of a projectile game to be able to keep Diddy at a distance and not let him set up those banana combos. Pit, unfortunately, did have arrows, but had to get a little bit closer to work around Diddy Kong and do some real damage, but Samus is going to be able to play a little bit more of a zonery play style, keep Diddy Kong out if Lancelot wants to. Ooh, the stage spike with the get-up attack is just going to take it. All right, that was a quick one. That will take Tavo's last stock. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Sometimes a get-up attack will hit below ledge, and nobody's ever ready to tech that because you think, oh, they're hitting on stage. I'm not going to get hit by that, but...
Let's see what Grand Heaven's sending in.
All right, so Zippo. All right, so Grand Haven is going to be sending Zippo in next. Yep. All right. And Zippo's going to be bringing out the Terry. All right, this is a very polarizing matchup where Terry just wants to get in and get his hands on Samus. Samus could do to keep him away a little bit more, zone that guy out. Zippo doing a really good job keeping up that pressure. That turnaround jab gonna catch rolls around really well. Lancelot is going in, choosing to box a little bit, but can't get too close because if he gets right into Terry's threat range, then Terry can just basically do anything he wants out of jab, and that power dunk is one of those options. Gonna keep that pressure on the nair into the side B, hitting Lancelot on ledge again. He's gonna throw him right back off stage. More time somebody has to throw out a get up option, the more options you have to punish for it. Ooh, nice back air is going to take that stock. That's a lot down to final stock of this first game. And we got the go meter on deck. Good recovery from Zippo. Gets clipped by the Samus bomb, but is able to just up B again and make it back safely. With a down tilt into the side tilt into the Buster Wolf. Gonna not kill quite yet, but that is really good damage right there. And one more super special move can probably take it out. Just goes for a normal best burn knuckle, but that Buster Wolf is gonna take it. So nice 3 stock from Zippo. Got a whole nother player up now.
Let's see what Granville has next.
All right, who's coming in for Granville? What's your tag? Okay. JR. All right. The Granville is sending in JR. Be the last player for Granville in this singular game. Let's see if he can bring it back against Zippo. All right, JR is going to bring out the Mr. Game & Watch. Game & Watch might have some tools to escape from Terry's pressure a little bit better than Samus can, but also is prone to get blowing up. He's prone to getting blown up a lot sooner.
Oh.
And we're going to call that a commentator's curse because the charged up B is going to take it really, really soon.
I had to say something nice.
I know, I'm sorry. I was making a general observation about the matchup, and then it happened right in front of me. Who could have seen this coming?
Wow.
Oh, but Game & Watch does have those easy down smash into side smash. comboing 2 smash attacks together. Really good damage. Unfortunately,
got that go meter up.
yeah, whole stock ahead and has
There we
go
go.
meter. Yeah, that's a scary place to be against a Terry. That Power Geyser is gonna.
Down to the last stock.
Yep. All right, but does get that go meter off deck by getting a kill off of Zippo. But yeah, having Terry be ahead in stock and have go meter is really scary because he can just hold on to that as long as he doesn't die. It's not like other comeback mechanics where it goes away over time.
Yeah, and then you can get comboed from there.
Yep. All right, the jab into the Burning Knuckle. Not quite going to kill from all the way across the stage, but getting there pretty soon. Ooh, down tilt into the charged up B. Yeah, as soon as you start to see the Terry down tilting, you know something is coming after that. That's just such an easy combo starter.
That's gonna be it for match 1.
Yep.
We're gonna see what they're gonna be setting up for both high schools.
Yep. So we're going to get into game 2 real quick. They are going to deliberate their player order for this one and do stage bans again, but then we're going to see who they're going to send in as their first player for game 2. That's for Grand Haven.
All right.
And then Log. All right. So Grand Haven is sending in Nerd as their first player for game 2. Granville bringing back Logman. See character picks here in a second. We'll have to, we can just swap them, yeah.
Yep.
All right. Nerd is going to be playing Steve. First one we've seen on stream today. And Logman sticking with the pit. I wonder if Nerd Steve is maybe like a pocket that they were saving for in case they need to come back from a deficit. Because he didn't play in the first set of matches. But they had the spare player, and they're bringing him out now.
Yep. What's your opinion on Steve Ness?
Steve is funny. He's definitely an interesting character. Yeah, he just has 50 billion matchup checks that you got to know about. Some things just will surprise you if you don't know about them. A lot of moves are maybe a little overtuned in their own ways, but it's just setting up that TNT right there.
Yep.
Logman trying to hit it to take it out, or Nerd can get out, but he does escape.
Tried to do the lava block.
Yeah. Main thing Logman is worried about with Steve is making sure that he doesn't have time to mine resources, because as soon as he does, he just has that momentum. But losing a stock is a big way for Steve to be able to get a lot of materials all at once. We can just farm during the respawn phase.
Yep.
All right. Logman's gone left stage, goes for the down air. Does hit it, not the spike hit, but is able to use the non-spike hit to stage spike. That will reset Steve's tools, and I don't think we've seen any diamond yet.
Oh.
Oh, now he has it. Yeah, he had it last. He had it from last stock. He just now used it. Oh, and that super-powered armored minecart. Really scary burst option, especially if you're trying to do something against Steve that's not a true combo. He can just very easily panic option and use that.
And that minecart's very tricky, especially if you get stuck inside of it,
Yeah.
just like we saw there.
Yeah, minecart is one of those moves that just has like a lot of things tacked onto it, where he has intangibility while he's getting into the minecart, so you can't interrupt him starting it. Then it's a command grab on top of a projectile, and even with all that, he can power it up with the redstone rails, which makes an even scarier burst option that's really fast out of disadvantage. So, like I said, if you're not true comboing Steve, you have to be ready for him to use that, because he probably will.
Yep.
Doesn't have any pickaxe right now to mine, but still has another diamond on deck. Mostly has stone in the inventory. That is stage dependent. Going to get a lot of stone and a bit of iron more so on Pokemon Stadium too. Yep, and that forward smash from the diamond is going to take that final stock.
Yeah. Logman is down for the count, and we're going to see who Granville is going to be sending it, and if Thomas.
Yeah. So maybe the Steve is the secret trick up their sleeve that they saved. They just wanted to see how game one went, see if they needed it, but looks like it's working out for them to swap them in.
Fun fact for all of you people who don't regularly play Smash, Steve's kit is all about, like, the different stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. They're taking his first stock, and JR is back with the Game & Watch. JR starting out strong, keeping Steve in the air. Just has to watch out for, yep, that anvil and disadvantage. Steve's will also very commonly do that. That thing hits like an absolute truck, and against Game & Watch especially, JR doesn't want to get caught trying to overextend, trying to juggle with up air. Otherwise, he's just going to die really early.
Yeah. Game & Watch is a naturally floaty and light character. So getting caught by that anvil, or basically any of Steve's hit, can send him flying really easily.
Yeah, I did like that reaction with the bucket, though, to counter the minecart. Just having a reflector you can hold out against something like that is really, really nice. It might not make physical sense, but they made it so Game & Watch's bucket can reflect physical projectiles. It won't absorb them like it will with energy-based ones, but it is a good counter to minecart. Provided Steve isn't just doing it right in his face.
And that's going to be a stock for Game & Watch.
Yep. Yeah, Steve is now out of iron, trying to mine a little bit more. The one downside to minecart and anvil is they do take iron as a resource, so if Nerd uses those moves too much and doesn't mine for more iron fast enough, then he doesn't have some of his strongest moves. Not that Steve is really, you know, hurting for strong moves, but...
Yeah.
All right, the forward air bomb is going to take that stock from Nerd. JR being very careful, just up being past the TNT,
Ooh.
but the minecart into it is going to take that stock.
Yep.
Yeah, the pressure plate went away, but the minecart running into the TNT did enough damage to it to just blow it up.
Yep. You hate to see it. It's just one of those combos that can easily be set up by Steve.
Up smash not quite going to do it yet. They're looking for a way to land, but again, he's so floaty, his fall speed is so low that Derek can just kind of follow him unless he down airs like he just did. Ooh, freezing with the 8. JR's really looking to just close this out, but
yep.
Nerd is going to catch him with the forward smash again. So Nerd has gone through 2 players on Granville's team so far. Going into this last game with only 1 life remaining, but still did a ton of work. Did twice the work he was expected to in a crew battle. Now he's just going to see if he can extend this lead a little bit more for his next teammate, or maybe even try and get away with a 3 stock. We'll see. All right, Lancelot is going to bring out the Samus again. Again, at least has the benefit in this matchup to be able to throw projectiles at Steve from a distance. He's probably going to have to approach eventually because you don't want to let Steve just build a wall and mine for materials behind it. Samus's projectiles aren't unfortunately going to do much against that. But does have some of those range options, especially that tether grab. So she doesn't have to be right on top of Steve the entire game just to do something. He's putting the pressure on, though. That's the main thing about fighting Steve, is you kind of just have to get in and rush him down before he can mine for those materials. Because if you give him any time at all to mine for materials, he's just going to snowball into a much more powerful character. So yeah, Lancelot is playing a very aggressive Samus to just dash attack in, keep hitting Nerd before he has time to mine for more materials. He doesn't even have a diamond up yet.
Oh, no, he's not.
There it is. It's right there. Just lost his pickaxe. But, okay. Can very quickly just build those diamond tools as soon as he has them and can really turn the tide of how this game has been going. Ooh, and the giant explosion from the TNT. Lancelot tried to be careful and get around it, but the hitbox was just way too big for him to be able to jump around it. And the last hit of forward air, not quite going to kill. Trying to read that jump out of the minecart, but Nerd does not. Oh, yep, Nerd's got Lancelot way off stage. Ooh! Loves the recovery, though.
Yeah, and that's going to be it for Nerd.
Yeah.
We're going to see who Grand Haven brings up next to go against Lancelot.
Yeah. Had quite a bit of momentum there. Unfortunate SD, but already got Granville all the way down to 2 stocks total, so.
Yes. Let's see if Lancelot can hold off for longer.
All right, so Lancelot's staying in, and then TiVo's coming back for Grand Haven.
The Diddy Kong.
I see some support for Davison in the chat, by the way. Davison Jablock, I see on the bracket, did win their first match in top 8 for Cruise, so Davison fans in the chat, they will be playing the winner of this set actually next.
Yes.
All right, Evo going for a down throw down air at 0. All right,
Lance. Banana peel back.
Yep, Lancelot has a lot of good momentum in this game. Got TiVo really high percent, looking for something to close the stock out with. Gonna have to go through 2 whole people with only 2 stocks, though. Nice back air.
Yep.
Point blank charge shot into the grab. One of the crazy things about charge shot is everybody sees this like, you know, Samus's big strong kill move, but the uncharged charge shots at like point blank range have enough hit stun for them to be really good at comboing like that, that half charge shot in a dash attack. It also has less end lag if you stop charging it right before it's at fully charged, because then you get the animation of an uncharged one, but near the power of a fully charged one. Ooh, punishes that banana pull with a charge shot. And so it's kind of sitting uncomfortably at high percent, but that partially charged charge shot is going to take it. If Lancelot can really quickly take this last stock, then his damage is going to reset, which will be really helpful going to this next match. But Davo is able to banana into forward smash, get Lancelot down to his last stock. Yeah, every time Tavo gets a moment to breathe, he pulls a banana peel out, because that's really Diddy Kong's whole game plan. Ooh, nice bomb setup at ledge. That was really well done. Lancelot put a bomb right at ledge. Tavo neutral got up into it. And Lancelot threw out a forward air preemptively, knowing that Tavo was going to get popped up by that bomb. It was just enough to kill. So
Tavo is down and out for the count, and we're going to see who Grand Haven is going to throw at Lancelot next. You might actually see an upset, guys.
Yeah, Granville is still in this game. Grand Haven was able to get an early lead with the Steve, but now with the Steve out of commission, we'll see if Lancelot can bring this one back. So Zippo's coming back in for Grand Haven. Gonna be playing Ness.
Ooh, the switch up. Are we gonna see some Pocket Ness gameplay?
All right, here we go.
Waiting for the stock drops for Lancelot.
All right, Zippo warming up with those magnet cancels. And here we go. Oh! And that really quick magnet cancel is just going to send him off stage.
Yep.
I think there was an air dodge in there that's just going to take it, so Grand Haven is going to take that game.
Yes. Meaning that Grand Haven will be going up against Davison Jablock in the semifinal match. No, you'll be going to Station 6 next.
Yeah, it looks
for
like you're
yours.
on station. Yes. If you win that one, then finals are most likely going to
Yeah.
Because you're in semifinals. Jameson.
Yep.
But you're right here.
All right. We're going to take a quick intermission until our next round is decided. So far, we're waiting on the next quarterfinal match to wrap up between Tech Pirates and Corona, and the winner of that match will be going up against Mona Shores, which we will be streaming in a moment.
2, 1, go!
All right, and we are back with more crew battles.
Yep.
For those of you who are just tuning in, we are currently in the top 8 of Smash Ultimate Crews. and we're going to be having the Peck Pirates versus Mona Shores.
Already got 2 of our players confirmed. BC and SJ going up against each other. We're just waiting for stage to be selected, and also our players to choose their characters.
Yep. So we are in the semifinals, meaning we are down to the top 4 crews of today. So Peck Pirates and Mona Shores are on stream right now. Grand Haven and Davison Jablock will be playing off stream as the other semifinal match. And then finally, we will have the winner of each of these 2 matches as the finals for crew
and it
battles.
looks like we have a stage chosen. They've chosen Battlefield.
All right. All right, so we have SJ on the right for Mona Shores playing King K. Rool, and then we have Beastie playing Rob. Back on stream again. All right. We're going to do it. We've seen a lot of K. Rools today, I feel like. All right, SJ catching BC in the blunderbuss, setting up on the platform so you can drop through platform with that suction. That covers a lot of get-up options. Covers jump up on the platform, but then you see that they're not jumping up, then you can just drop down and grab them anyway. And down throw, check his mash. Still going to get an up air out of that just for the damage.
And into the gyro.
Yep. Putting gyro down a ledge. Tries to set something up by putting gyro at ledge and then dashing back to up smash as SJ went past, but up smash just a little bit too late for that to be true. Ooh, catches him with the forward air, and SG is going to take the first stock against Beastie. All right, down throw, check his mash. Good mash. SJ getting out that and is able to air dodge before getting up smashed.
Good recovery on the K roll.
But side B from Beastie is going to take that stock. We're even up. All right, Beast trying to get something going. Throws up the gyro. Laser's going to miss, but re-grabs gyro. Still has it. Is Z-drop nairing it? Finally throws it. Can't convert off it, though.
Launches the gyro off the stage.
Yeah. Well, SJ, once again, using that blunderbuss on the platform to maximize its coverage as he drops down with it. Goes with the back air, but nice reversal from Beastie with the back air. Wow. Up throw into side B is not a combo I was expecting, but with the Battlefield platform, it almost worked.
K roll playing the patience game.
Yeah, Beats just waited for that neutral special to come out to reflect it.
Ooh, nice back throw.
That back throw is going to even up that stock count once again. But SJ sitting at 100% now. BC's going to start fishing for those kill moves. Saw the backer come out.
Okay, make it back to stage. Throw up the crown.
Ooh, catches the tech in place with the laser for a little bit more damage. Just sitting there at ledge waiting to see what SJ is going to do to get up. That up air is not quite going to do it against K-Roll. A little too heavy for that. Good DI saves him. The BC kind of playing a little bit patient. He knows he has the percent advantage and can basically just kill SJ by punishing it for anything. Yep, there's the down throw, check his smash.
There we go.
And the up smash is going to take it.
There you have it, guys. SJ is down and out for the count, and BC will be moving on to the next match with one stock. Now let's see who Mona Shores will throw out next.
Alright. What's your tag? Okay. Sorry, one more time. JX Smash, okay. Oh, yep. All right. We got hype for Beastie in the chat. See what he can do with this one last stock. All right. JX Smash locking in the Terry. Looks like they're good to go.
All right, let's get this started.
3, 2, 1, go!
Drop 2 for BC, and then we'll get this rolling.
All right, here we go.
Gentleman's Taunt starts the match.
All right, JX Smash kind of giving that gyro right back to Beastie. Oh yeah,
Ooh,
Beastie's gonna get him
gyro
off stage
leads
really early on. The back throw into the gyro, into the laser is gonna put Terry just far enough off stage to die. At a very low percent.
Oh yeah.
Good value out of that stock.
Yeah, those combos off stage
And-
really number on you. Oh, can't recover that well.
Yeah, the gyro throw into that side B almost took another one, but wasn't quite enough that time.
Terry with grab.
All right, JX Smash looking for that down throw, tries to go for a forward smash, doesn't quite get it. Got BC in the corner, and yep, that burn knuckle's gonna do it. So BC is out. JX Smash down.
Down one stock.
Yep.
And we going into the next match with 2.
Yeah, Jay did put on really good pressure there. Don't want to give Rob time to set up a gyro or anything like that. So Pack Pirates would be at 6 right now. All right, and while we're setting up the next one, I think we have a student commentator that wants to hop in. So if you grab their tags, we'll let our guests in. All right. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Would you like to put your name into the commentator box?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Welcome, Bane. So what school are you from?
Davison High School.
All right, cool. So I see Davison Jablock is in the semifinals on the other match right now. But glad to have you here commentating with us with Peck Pirates with Mona Shores. We're in game 1. So Mona Shores is just down 1 stock right now. We're bringing in Panda Man for Beastie, playing Ness, and JX Smash is on Terry. So getting into this match, which of these characters are you more familiar with fighting, would you say?
Definitely Ness.
Okay.
My coach has a pocket Ness.
Yeah. So what are we seeing from Ness out here? Because he seems to have like a good percent lead right here. What are some of the things you recognize?
I mean, he's playing right in his face, which can be hard with Terry.
Yep.
Because Terry wants you to be in his face so he can get out those quick jabs to lead into the more powerful attacks.
Yeah, absolutely. Jab is really good for Terry at close quarters because he can just kind of spam that and let you fall into it, especially because it turns around. But Ness is the character that can kind of just approach with aerials and match those. So if he can approach from the right angle in the air, then he can just kind of bypass Terry like that. But
Yeah. I mean, it's hard anyways when you're a stock down. I mean, a lot can happen in a stock.
yeah. Absolutely. And oh, we got Panda Man setting up that yo-yo at ledge, gonna take that kill. So Jay is gonna be on his last stock. Jab, jab, power dunk, the classic.
The movement on this Terry is insane.
Yeah.
Dancing around the entire.
Yeah, you're gonna see him backdash a lot. Meanwhile, Ness, you're gonna see a lot of magnet cancels, especially off the platforms. Ness really likes Battlefield. Ooh, the double PK fire into the down air.
That was clean.
Flashy finish. Always love to see that. All right, so JX Smash is gonna be out for this game. Panda Man is still holding on to 2 stocks. We're gonna see who Mona Shores is bringing in last. All right, so we got Superstar going in for Mona Shores. Let's see what they got. Luigi. All right. We'll go into it. Gonna update our character right here. All right. So we got Luigi versus Ness now. So what do you think Luigi's gonna be able to bring to this matchup against Ness that Terry couldn't?
I mean, the zero to deaths are all I can really think of.
Yeah, that's accurate for Luigi. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I don't really know what all he has to offer. He doesn't seem to be super ranged except for his grab.
Yeah.
His dash attack is a little risky.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Luigi lives and dies off of his grab combos, and if he can't land that grab, that can be kind of hard. You can kind of see that already with Panda Man really jumping around those platforms, trying not to be on like the main Battlefield platform with Luigi.
Yes.
Because that grab is only a threat horizontally, and that back air is going to take that stock. Yeah, that diagonal right there with the PK fire is really hard for Luigi to deal with. He wants to be on even footing with you to land that grab in the first place, but Panda Man's just not letting him. Oh, don't do it again. Oh, you saw it coming again.
Can't help but notice the stage control this Ness is getting like every time.
Yeah. I mean, that's the name of the game, like using those platforms to his advantage. Ooh, and the PK Thunder 2 is going to take that stock. Saw Superstar try to go for the down air there, but didn't quite make it down in time. I'll say it is very risky. Riskier than it looks to just go down and edgeguard Ness when he's trying to recover with PK Thunder, because he's intangible for the first few frames of hitting himself with it, so you can't just hit him out of it right away. He's zoning! He's zoning! Nice recovery there. What do you think Superstar is looking for here? He's stock down, but it's about... Ooh! I guess that answers my question.
Fishing for the up B.
Yeah. Almost caught him there, but wasn't facing the right direction, unfortunately.
It doesn't look like he's doing a lot when the Ness is off stage. Probably because of the up B. Can't blame him.
Yeah, I think Luigi does have very quick aerials where he can like swat him away with a forward air or something, but when Ness is that low, Luigi, as a floaty character, can't really get down there super quick. Yeah, Ness is in this tricky middle ground when it comes to edgeguarding him, where like on paper he's really, really easy to just edgeguard. Nice dash attack. But also, that PK Thunder 2 is such a threat, where if you mistime it, you're dead.
Oh.
That yo-yo's going to take it.
End it.
Yeah. So Panda Man is going to take game 1 for Peck Pirates. We're going to reset and go into game 2. So this is always interesting when it comes to like the team composition. So Panda Man did a lot of work against a couple of their teammates that game. Wondering they're gonna deliberate on what order they're gonna go in. I'm wondering if they're gonna want to have Panda Man in the front to try and take people out as soon as possible, or keep him kind of in the back like he was second to last here. Keep him as an anchor to clean up if they're falling behind.
Yeah. No. Especially since Mona would most likely change up their order.
Yeah. Yeah, we have seen that a little bit where we've had one person on a team that's really, really good going through a few people. Then they throw someone in earlier that has a character to counterpick them
Yes.
to try and bring it back.
It's real. Counter picks are real.
Yep. I actually haven't commentated regular crew battles too much recently because the last time I was commentating crews, it was at a collegiate event, and Michigan State has an interesting format for crew battles where instead of just, picking your turn order and going through it, you actually draft it so you counter pick players against each other where both teams blind pick like their first and last player, and then they go through counter picks for each other. And then they have it where, you only play against the one person, and then when you play your one match, you're done no matter how many stocks you have left. And it's a way to have people all go through the list rather than just having one person run through the entire team.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Dyson is on state, right?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting format. It's a good way to showcase more players and make sure everybody has a little bit more time to play.
That's important. I mean, here I am, my team's out there kicking butt and,
Well, commentating is, in my opinion, just as fun as a job. I like playing this game, but I also like watching and talking about it.
Yeah, I played my part earlier in the season, so
yeah.
Let's hope we can finish strong.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to reset the stock count here, and then we're going to see who's up first. All right, looks like they are leading with Panda Man. Appreciate it, Megwatt. All right, and then we got... Ooh, let me switch this really quick. Superstar is back on Terry.
3, 2, 1, go!
Are we resetting? Okay. All right,
I
false.
see.
Yeah, false start. I set this one up again. Yeah, good game one, guys. That was really good. All right. Oh, we didn't have a tag, correct? That's right. It's JX up. That's the tough thing with putting player information in for crew battles. It's like I have to memorize who plays what character really fast.
Yeah. Cruise is interesting.
Yeah, it's cool to have a team-based format, especially at the high school and even college level.
Definitely.
Because, Smash is typically a solitary sport. There are crew battles at locals and everything like that, but singles is the main thing. But it's nice to do it in a format where you can play with your friends as part of a team.
I always felt like Cruise was much more team-based than just 3 teams or 3 people play 3 other people for the singles.
Yeah, because there is strategy in who do you want to send up first, who do you want to be your anchor in the back. There's another layer of that compared to just everybody playing their one-on-ones on their own.
Right.
But Terry already got go meter. Ooh, the Buster Wolf is just barely not going to kill all the way across the stage. They're both trying to find a way to close this out. Oop, Panda Man going for that. Yo-yo. And JX is going to respond right back with a stock take him to his own.
Players seem really even in skill.
Yeah, that might have been a little bit of the idea of going into this, where they're just like, all right, Panda Man did a lot of work in the last one. We're going to send him out the gate to clean some stuff up early on, get an early lead. But then Force is like, you know what? JX is doing work. We're going to do the same thing with him. Ooh, nice mix up there. Panda Man throwing the PK Thunder down to try and bait an option out of JX, but then when it wasn't working out, rather than just letting it fizzle out, he used it as an escape option so he doesn't get punished for it. Catches with the up smash, doesn't quite kill though.
Wow.
Ooh, very tip of the back air right there.
Thing is quick.
Yeah, it's on the quicker side of aerials, and then it's like deceptively strong. The good thing about Ness back air too is like the sweet spot of it is really good for killing, but then the sour spot, good for comboing. And even at low percents, the sweet spot can combo as well. It just, you can throw it out and it'll do whatever you want. I say that. I play Ness. It's a good move. Charge up B, not going to quite do it from Terry. Oh,
Dang.
and the yo-yo's gonna do it.
Just pulling them out of nowhere. You guys got infinite yo-yos at ledge.
Yeah. I mean, it is a very easy way to edge guard, especially with a character like Terry, where
Definitely.
he has to go to ledge, and he can have trouble snapping the ledge sometimes, especially with that up B where he pokes his legs out above the stage.
Terry is hard.
Yeah. One thing that I've been noticing too that Battlefield makes really apparent, like Battlefield really exacerbates the difference between a character that likes to use platforms and one that doesn't. Because I wonder how much of that was in Panda Man's favor, just from the fact that he really liked playing around those platforms and approaching from those upwards diagonals,
Yeah.
where Terry doesn't really do that because he's such a ground-focused character. All right, I'm gonna update Superstar on the thing real quick, and then we're ready to go. Yeah, just look at that Panda Man. Every time he resets to neutrals, going up on the platform and kind of opening with that aerial PK fire.
Wow.
Ooh, Luigi doesn't have the recovery to make it back from that. Yeah. So you have Ness experience with your coach. What do you typically try and do against Ness?
I actually run him down as fast as I can. And I feel like because I play Corrin, the PK fire doesn't affect me as much.
Yeah.
Because once I get hit once, if I'm spamming counter, it kind of prevents an approach to combo off of PK fire. Because Corrin's counter covers both sides.
Yep. Yeah, you can counter out a PK fire, definitely. Nice up smash from Panda Man there. Yeah, no, and especially Corrin being a sword character. That's one thing that Ness struggles with a lot. Like, Ness can outbox a lot of characters just because he has a little bit of disjoint on his aerials. Like, it's not the most in the world, but, you know, he can outrange Luigi a little bit and not have to get right in his face, because you don't want to be against Luigi a lot of the time. But yeah, when you pull a sword against Ness, he can tend to struggle. Ooh, that Nair almost going to kill off the top. Well, and the yo-yo one more time.
That'll do it. No matter how sneaky you try to be. I mean, he was right up against the stage.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, it dangles so far below stage that it'll probably hit you before you even go into the ledge grab animation. So that's barely even qualified as a 2-frame at that point.
Yeah.
You just get hit before you're even trying to grab the ledge. You don't even get to those 2 frames.
I don't even know what you could do to stop him. A projectile, maybe?
Yeah.
When you're going horizontal?
Yeah, for a lot of characters, they just don't really have too many good ways to deal with it because really the best thing to do there is to just not go to ledge at all. But Luigi is one of those characters that doesn't really have that much of an option.
Yeah.
All right, so we got SJ on K. Rool once again. Yeah, Ness Edgeguard goes crazy. But yeah, I will say going into the K. Rool matchup, K. Rool is a character that can avoid that a lot better because K. Rool's up B with his propeller pack. That will actually hit Ness before K. Rool reaches ledge, so K. Rool generally will not get hit by Ness Yo-Yo.
Edgeguard and K. Rool is hard with anyone.
Yeah, you just can't sit at ledge against K. Rool. A lot of times you'll see players just kind of go out and hit him from the side rather than challenge him from the top or try and trap him at ledge. Just because, yeah, his propeller pack does hit above ledge. Ooh, nice drag down with the up air into the back throw. Very good DI from SJ, though. That can make it back? Yeah. I don't know why I was worried about that.
K. Rool's just combo food.
Yeah, but he's also very heavy. He's sitting at 180, not dead yet. 192. Oh,
Wow,
stage spikes with the
wasted.
PK Thunder 1, though. Yeah, so I think Panda Man knows that he can't really hit K. Rool with Yo-Yo, so he's just opting to stand a little bit further back and use PK Thunder as his ledge guarding option. Oh, yep. Falling PK
So
Fire
quick.
into down air. Oh, goes for the
Went
cheeky
for
PK
it.
Thunder, too. I mean, I respect it. You're still on your second stock. And they're on last one. I don't blame you for getting a little flashy with it. Yeah, one of the trickiest things about getting hit by aerial PK Fire is that you can fall out of it, but then it falls with you, so then you can get out and then get caught right back into it. And a lot of players just get really disoriented by it.
Oh. Tried to counter.
Yeah, he tried to counter, but I think Panda Man went like right over him, just barely.
Like a bug.
Yeah.
Fortunate. It's
Yeah, 'cause-
always a weird feeling when, like, you know, if it would have connected out.
Yeah. But unfortunately, with K. Rool's counter, it only covers in front of him. There's that blind spot above him, where if you can hit him at just the right angle, or even get behind him, it's not going to work.
Taking his time to.
Yeah. Ooh, the reverse PK Fire. I thought he was going to go for the down air as he came back. Would not have been out of character. Oh, the back throw is finally going to take a stock there.
151%.
Yep. And with Ness, several stray hits can kill K. Rool here, just as long as he's in the right position. Going for the PK Flash, a little too far away. Yep, don't get caught hanging at ledge. Now he's just messing with him. Now he's just spamming the aerial PK Fire.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
okay, the
What a
reverse back air.
hurtbox. Wow.
Love the KO screen showing us just how that does not make sense from a physical perspective, but that'll do it. Panda Man is going to pretty much single-handedly take that second game for Peck Pirates, which is going to have them move on to the finals.
Is Davison Jablock.
Yes, good news for you. Your school is going to be playing them next in the finals. Well, that's very exciting, but thank you very much, Bane, for commentating with me. You did a great job.
Thank you for having me on here. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did great.
Yeah, everyone give it up for Bane in the chat. She did an excellent job commentating in my place.
Yeah, she came up earlier and wanted to commentate, and she said she hadn't done it before and just wanted to try it out. But, you know, glad to give people the opportunity to do it, because I really love commentating Smash. Like, I've played it for so many years, but I really find it interesting to just be able to watch a bunch of different players play and analyze them in real time and just kind of talk theory. So seeing other people have an interest in it, you know, I really want to be able to cultivate that, because commentating is just such a fun job.
Yeah, this has actually been my first semester doing Smash Brothers with U of M Flint, and this is my first time commentating also.
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, so seeing people who are younger than me wanting to do this also is so cool. And I'm really, really proud of anyone who wants to step up and take that chance.
Yeah. All right. So in a little bit here, we are going to have the finals here on stream. So we will have the Peck Pirates back on shortly here. And yeah, looks like Grand Haven Davison finished up. So Davison Jablock won their semifinals match. So up next, probably, we will have the finals of 2025 Winter Smash Ultimate Crew Battles. It will be Peck Pirates versus Davison Jablock going for the win. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, we are here. We are about to get into it. We are about to start grand finals of crew battles on Smash Ultimate for the high school division.
Yeah. Pack Pirates versus Davison Jablock.
Yep. So we just finished up Peck Pirates match against Mona Shores a few minutes ago. They 2-0'd them. Davison Jablock is coming off of a 2-0 over Grand Haven. And then these two teams are going to be facing off to see who gets the trophy for Smash Ultimate Cruise.
Be a fun one.
All right. We will find out who's starting on each team in a minute here. I think they're still deliberating. Alright, so I have Peck on P1 and Davison on P2 put in. And alright, so you ready? Okay. I get tags down eventually, but I have a lot of people to go through. Yeah, this is like their third time on stream, I think. Yeah. I don't know. They're just throwing matches at me. Yeah. And then what's your tag? Yeah. Are you putting it in right now? Yeah. Yeah, just whatever you want. Whatever you want as your name in game. Putting on the scoreboard.
Alright, folks, we got our players confirmed. Beastie for Peck Pirates and Spec Attack for Davison Jablock.
Alright.
Now, let's get some characters.
Alright.
First, let's see what stages are going.
I believe
Small
this is,
battlefield.
this is Davison Jablock's first time on stream. Peck Pirates, I think it's like their third, but we kind of know what we're going to be seeing from them. Yeah, BC locking in the Rob. And then Spec Attack bringing in Mewtwo. A lot of support for Peck Pirates in chat, I'm noticing. Alright, let's get into it.
Ooh, immediate gyro combo.
Into laser, yep. Kind of obscured it with the go text at the beginning of the game. Nice damage with the forward throw into the back air from Mewtwo. I realize Mewtwo is probably going to struggle to get out of gyro or laser combos with that tail.
Yeah, Mewtwo's tail tends to get in the way of a lot of attacks, especially that are
Oh my
going-
gosh, the
Ooh,
aerial
there we go.
disable on the platform into the up smash. That was very nice. Very slick move from Spec Attack. Yeah, Mewtwo's not a character I see too much of, and disable can be tricky to hit, but got it. And BC's gonna respond with that really crispy down air. Looking fairly even so far, but Spec Attack is kind of going with that lead. Forward air is going to bring BC off stage. Spec Attack is looking to ledge guard. All right, BC successfully reversed. Got a good 32% on Spec Attack, but ooh. Yeah, the multi-hit of that Nair caught BC off guard, and Spec Attack was able to follow up with a forward air to reclaim that stock lead. See if BC can bring it back soon.
Yeah, BC's down on their last stock. Let's see if he can bring it back,
Yeah.
get some more off.
Tried to preemptively go for a gyro and then into a down air, but Spec Attack was able to avoid both of them. Setting up the gyro ledge, Spec Attack just bats right through it with the get-up attack.
Nice recovery from Spec Attack.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of similar ledge setups. Ooh, nice gyro snipe. I was just about to say that Spec Attack's been doing a really good job dodging the gyros and the down airs that we've seen so many other players get hit by, but
Unfortunate,
Yeah.
off of ledge.
with how much BC goes for, he's going to hit it eventually.
To back up on stage. Gets hit by the gyro.
Yeah, right at ledge, that's really scary. Does up the forward smash, but is a little too close and gets hit by the forward air. Both players playing very patient. They know they're both on their last stock, and they want to be able to carry this over into the next game to reset their damage.
Yes. Patience is
Ooh,
virtue. There we
reflects the
go.
disable into the side B, but it's not quite going to kill.
Good DI from Spec Attack. And
The gyro snipe absolutely will, though, yeah.
And that'll be it for Spec Attack. BC will be moving on to the next match with one stock left. And we
Yeah.
will see who Davison brings out next.
Yeah, BC has absolutely been hitting those gyro snipes today. It's so weird to get sniped by because it's such a slow projectile and you don't think it's going to kill as well as it does, but he normally does it when they're really far off stage and it just usually kills their recovery if nothing else.
And you would assume it would drop off before it'd reach you off stage too.
Yeah.
But that arc, man.
Yeah, it's
goes
a
long
weirdly
distance.
floaty one.
All right, let's see what player Davison is bringing in next.
Somebody lose an AirPod?
Uh-oh.
There you go. All right. All right, and then we got Sam on for Davison.
All right, let's see what character. Rosalina.
I think he's just hovering. Oh, no, we're going Rosalina.
Yeah.
This is... I really love commentating Rosalina. She's a character I'm very interested in. I mean, I like her as a character, but also just gameplay-wise in the game.
Yeah, I
She's
haven't
just...
seen many Rosalina Lumas in the college circuits I play in.
Yeah. She's not a very popular character, but Rosalina players are very, very good at... Look at that immediate desync with the taunt. Yeah, Rosalie and Luma, a very highly technical character, having to deal with two characters at once and being able to desync them.
Yeah, that Luma, if you don't pay attention to it, it'll get you easily.
Yeah. I think keep them together for now just for the damage. Don't want to throw it out too much, especially with Rob. Like, that gyro and laser can kind of just hit Luma away, put it in disadvantage state. You don't want Luma to be hanging out too close to the ledge because that stray, like, projectile might just hit it off stage and it might be stuck and tumble and not be able to recover. But separating them now, try and go for a combo. Yeah, using Luma as basically the main character there. Trying to cover both get-up options with a forward smash, but DC is able to kind of get through both.
And the gyro off stage again.
Ooh, but the good thing about Rosalina is that she can just down B and just absorb those projectiles. So she can get out of those projectile combos if they're not true.
Yes.
And it gives her a very easy way to steal gyro. Because that just gets in her hand.
it's
Ooh!
And that'll be it, folks.
The Luma aerial into the up air. Sam's going to tie it up.
Yeah. BC is down and out for the Packed Pirates, and Sam will be going in with all three stocks.
Well done tying it up.
We'll see who Peck brings in next.
See, this is very exciting because I'm looking back at the bracket for top 8 in crew battles, and it's almost nothing but 2-0s. So now having two teams that have basically been 2-0ing all of their previous opponents going up against each other, these are really close games so far.
Yeah, it's super exciting.
All right, Taco's back on Bowser. Be a big body, kind of susceptible to Rosalie and Luma combos, but also is a character that's really good at just swatting Luma away, just like that.
Yep.
Just throw out a
And
forward
Luma
air and
is
get him out
down
of
and out.
commission. Yeah, Rosalina isn't the greatest character without Luma, but fortunately he's already back. But yeah, Taco's trying to focus Luma whenever Sam isn't in the area.
Yeah, driving that Luma away early and leaving Rosalina by herself is beneficial for that Bowser.
Yeah. I like the jab mix-up on shield, just kind of jab and shield to put pressure on and then fading back and punishing Taco's approach option.
Rosalina has lost to Luma again.
Yeah, we see him playing a little bit more passively, waiting for Luma to come back. Bowser side B is not going to kill off the side quite yet, not on
No.
main platform. Oh, that was really close. Taco was running out there to try and catch Sam recovering to stage, but Sam was just barely able to cancel that and get an attack out from Luma to get Taco off of him.
Taco's struggling to get back on stage.
Yeah. Retreating to stage to avoid Luma, but goes straight into the Rosalina down smash. Tries to attack Luma, but Sam is able to call it back. Nice dash attack cancel. Nice.
Ooh,
And the up air.
Nice up air. Stock loss of the game. Can we see another one?
Yeah. I've seen Sam do a little bit of a classic Rosalina attack, dash attack canceling, where Rosalina can cancel the starting frames of her dash attack, and Luma will attack, but Rosalina will cancel it and be actionable afterwards. Really good way to set up for combos.
Bowser's trying to close the distance between them. That you can swat.
Yep, another up air coming out. Not quite. Yeah, the tricky thing about playing around Luma is how much it hitbox shifts, and just how quickly its attacks come out and how hard. Oh my gosh! Up smashes as Rosalina is coming back, but Taco responds with an up smash.
Yeah.
But yeah, Luma. It's kind of hard to read Luma's animation sometimes, where Luma's just suddenly throwing out a hitbox. So it can be kind of tough to challenge Luma if you don't know what its attacks are or what its threat bubble is.
Oh, when you're stuck in between Rosalina and Luma, it makes it harder to predict it.
Yeah.
Taco just needs one more stock to tie it up.
Yeah, Luma's out of commission for now. Be back in a few seconds. Sam's probably going to want to keep Taco off. Oh!
And the recovery failure.
Yeah. Nice spike from just base Rosalina. He's going to do it.
Yeah.
Sam's going to keep 2 of his stocks.
And Taco is down and out for the Peck Pirates. Let's see who they're going to send in next.
All right.
After they're done deliberating.
Panda Man, you're up. Okay. All right, we're getting Panda Man back. I suspect probably a little bit more Ness is coming.
Know it.
Now, I'll already tell you before this match even starts, Rosalina does have a little bit of a counter to Ness, where if Ness has to recover with PK Thunder, Rosalina can just absorb his recovery. That's one thing that I always have to watch out for, but fortunately, Ness in this game does have his directional air dodge. It was a lot worse in Smash 4. The Rosa-Ness matchup in Smash 4 was, like, it was rough for Ness.
Ooh, I can imagine.
Yeah, in this game, Ness is a bit better, Rosalina is a bit worse, and Ness has other options to deal with it, so it's a little bit more even in this game, but...
Yeah, let's see if this Rosalina can pull through, though. Gotta drop a stock first before we start.
Yep.
Now we're off to the races with
Here
the
we go.
gentleman.
Let's see if Panda Man can take his momentum from his last set and bring that back here and maybe clutch it for his team.
Really playing it safe for now.
Yeah, kind of just trying to see where that range is. Sam catching him with a couple up tilts. Getting him off stage. Yeah, Panda Man waits for that air dodge, but exactly what I was talking about. He didn't get back to stage with the air dodge and was forced to use his up B, so Sam was just able to absorb it.
Down 1 stock so early in the match.
Yeah. Even if this matchup is on paper better for Ness in this game, if you have to PK Thunder against Rosalina, you are dead. Because the main thing is, Rosalina doesn't even really have to go out that far to do it, because it has such a big range. She can just kind of get near you and down B. You just can't do anything about that as a Ness.
Yeah, that's the one key advantage of Rosalina's Absorb.
Yeah.
Is that range.
Yeah. On the flip side, though, Ness does have the yo-yo, which is one of the things that makes this matchup a lot more even, because he has an easy way to mess up Rosalina's recovery as well, because Rosalina is one of those characters that doesn't have a hitbox on up B. She probably has to go to ledge a lot of the time, so Ness can just catch her with that very easily.
Yeah, that yo-yo is deadly on edge.
Yeah. And Ultimate, I would definitely call this matchup volatile. Both characters now have ways to like absolutely demolish the other. Ooh,
And
the
there
up
we
smash
go.
out of shield, yep. All right, Panda Man on last stock. What he can do.
See if he can hold out. That way we can even up the stocks.
Back throw is going to do
And
it.
there we go.
All right. If Panda Man can close this last stock out, he might have a chance if he can go for a 3 stock on their last person, but he's going to have to play really well because he's already at 60, 77, 88. One more up air maybe? No, goes for the air and
no.
miss.
Really putting the pressure on that Rosalina now.
Yeah. PK Fire can really mess up Luma
And
too
there's that
because
yo-yo.
it puts up that pillar of fire if it just hits Luma and blocks Rosalina from being able to approach a little bit. Sam just holding center stage. Panda Man's able to take it back with an air. Oh my gosh!
The up air from the Rosalina.
just Sam's consistent, like, straight hit from the Luma and immediately reacting to an up airing.
Yeah.
It's just so clean.
Yeah. And that takes it for the first round of this finals match. Pack Pirates being down and Davison being up 1. Alrighty. Let's see what they have in store for round 2. As they deliberate really quickly for their stage.
I think Ness Rosalina might genuinely be one of my favorite matchups to watch in this game, because I like playing both of those characters, and I also just like how they specifically interact with each other.
Yeah, yeah. It almost kind of reminds me of how Incineroar and Wario's matchup is.
Yeah.
Where it's even level, but it's also extremely volatile with their movesets.
Yeah. Like I said, Ness and Rosalina just kind of both have those trump cards against each other where they're just looking for that easy way they can blow each other up.
Yeah, you have Rosalina's Absorb, along with Ness's combos.
Yeah.
And his PK Fire.
Yeah, PK Fire can disrupt Luma, which makes it harder for Rosalina to approach, and then also, yeah, Yo-Yo Ledge can make things more difficult.
Alright, looks like they're choosing small battlefield.
Alright, I think Panda Man is staying in as their first one for this game.
Alright. Now we just gotta wait for Davison's pick.
Alright. Done for Davison? Oh, what's your tag? Okay, nice. Alright.
Alright.
All right, we are starting again. So, yeah, we updated Sam's text to slats, but...
They're bringing out the Sword Me Fighter?
No, I think they're going back to Rosalina. I think he hovered it for a second. Maybe he was thinking about it, but...
Yeah.
We're starting with the same matchup that we ended with last time.
Yeah, going back to the tried and true Rosalina.
All right, with how both of these players have been performing, whoever wins this one will be carrying a lot of momentum into their next matches, because both of these players have been able to do a lot of work for their respective crews.
Mm-hmm. He's trying to get a hit off of each other.
Yeah, I think Panda Man maybe just needed the costume counter pick. Change a costume will usually change your mindset.
Gotta go with the Bumblebee outfit.
Yep. Ooh, he's able to get that PK Thunder off and hit slats for trying to punish it. Air dodging back. Ooh, clashes with Luma to safely land. Slats doing a really good job of just getting those straight hits as Luma off as it's returning to him.
Oh,
and throws him off. Oh, yeah, and he's just dead from that.
Yep. Panda Man down 1 stock. Early match.
Yeah. Ooh.
And it's going to return it.
Yeah, the PK Fire into the up smash. Yeah, Slats is just really... Ooh, another up air.
Ooh, nice juggle.
Yeah, Nets also struggles to land against a character like Rosalina. He really only has air dodge and maybe magnet to try and get out of it, but Rosalina can catch it because she has 2 whole characters to do that with.
You love to see a good up air juggle like that.
Panda Man trying to get Luma out there, but maybe focuses on him a little bit too much. Slats is able to come in with Rosalina and punish him for it. And the up smash is going to kill him.
Smash. Panda Man down 2 stocks. Let's see if he can get another stock off this Rosalina before.
Yep, going back to his trying to aerial PK Fire off of the platforms. Rosalina is a pretty tall character, so it's easier to hit her with that especially with that diagonal angle. Ooh, the landing near to the jab.
Yep. Oh, getting caught up in that Luma.
Just bringing it around town.
Yeah. And there goes the Luma right off of the stage.
Yeah, this is really Panda Man's chance to do something to Rosalina while she's alone, but Slats is ledge to bypass ledge entirely with Rosalina's recovery. Able to just go right over that down smash. But that one's
there's
going to
that
get it, yeah.
yo-yo.
Rosalina can't really do anything about it if she has to recover straight to ledge, but if she's above or next to ledge, she can just go over it.
Now even in stocks, but
Yep. Oh my gosh! No, we're not! The raw down air just brings it back for Panda Man. I was not ready for that.
and that'll be it for Slats. Down and out. Panda Man will be moving on to the next match with one stock left.
Yeah, so Peck Pirates have successfully unleashed the beast.
Yeah.
Panda Man no longer has slats in his way. We'll see what he does against the rest of this crew.
Yes. Let's see what player they're throwing out now for Davison.
Absolutely crazy down air.
Yeah. Those are the types of saucy moves you like to see during a match.
Yeah.
Just those clean down airs.
Yeah, I mean, at that percent deficit, you're going to die soon anyways. See if you can just cheese it out.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see if Panda Man can have the same sort of momentum that he had against Mona Shores in the last set. Use that one stock and get as much as he can out of it.
Yes. Maybe
All
if we're
right.
lucky, we'll be able to see another 3 stock.
All right.
I believe they're going in with
Spec Attack, yep. All right, Spec Attack's bringing Mewtwo back out.
Looks like Panda Man's taking a bit of time. Yep. Bring the nest back out.
I'll say from a character standpoint, not to do with any of the players, just looking at these two characters together, I'd rather fight Mewtwo than Rosalina's Ness.
Yeah. I feel like with Mewtwo, since he's a little bit more floatier and also has that tail, Ness will be able to reach him a lot better than with Rosalina. And he
Yeah.
won't have to worry about that Luma.
Yeah, Mewtwo just gets carried along by Ness combos a lot easier. Like that, we're on the fair train. Choo-choo.
Mm-hmm. Nice recovery from Spec Attack. Really just playing it safe.
Nice parry, going for the down tilt. Can't get really anything off of it yet, but Spec Attack trying to keep Panda Man on that platform above him, just kind of sharking with that tail below the platform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, looking to set up an edge guard. Throws out the down smash, but Spec Attack already had ledge invincibility, so he's able to get through it.
Spec Attack trying to charge up.
Drag down up air, doesn't get that follow-up. Ooh.
Ooh.
Spec Attack goes for another cheeky disable, but Panda Man is just able to punish with a back air. All right, Panda Man hanging out at ledge. Spec Attack is able to get back, teleports safely back to center stage, but ooh, charges that forward smash, trying to maybe call out a shield drop.
Ooh, try to go for...
Ooh,
There we go.
Just the raw forward tilt. Reacting to the get up is going to take that back, so not too much of a deficit for Davison right now.
Yeah.
Spec Attack was able to bring that back, did lose one stock, but was able to get Panda Man off the board.
Yes. Now with Panda Man out of the way, we will see who Peck Pirates bring up next. So Spec Attack going into the next match with 2 stocks.
All right,
Going to
Taco's
Taco.
coming back in with Bowser.
Bringing the Bowser back.
I love this. We've got hype for both teams in chat. This is
Yeah.
finals for Cruz, so everybody that was playing earlier or just here to support their teams is showing up now.
Yeah. We love to see the hype in chat. Alright. Waiting for Spec. Drop stocks. The friendly gentleman's taunt.
And for those just now tuning in and trying to follow along, Davison did take game 1. We're in the middle of game 2 right now. with a 1 stock up for Peck Pirates.
So far, it's pretty even matched.
Yeah, Mewtwo's going to have a little bit easier of a time comboing a big body like Bowser. Ooh, nice up air into the forward air.
Yes.
Pretty saucy.
Taco's just really trying to get close to Mewtwo. But Mewtwo's spec attack isn't letting him.
Ooh, Bowser side beat doesn't land on the platform, so that's not going to kill quite yet.
Spec attack with a good DI on that throw.
Ooh, tries to teleport back behind Taco, but Taco catches him with another side B. That's going to take the stock.
No. Spec attack, better be careful.
It's going to respond back with a nice, simple down throw forward air.
Down to 1 stock. 2 stocks left for Taco.
Really charged that up smash. Really was hoping Spec Attack was going to drop into it. I could see a world where Spec Attack did try to drop too close. He's going to get caught by the tail.
Yeah, unfortunately, it did not happen. Ooh.
Down throw, nair. Taco's able to break out with that, and the up tilt is going to take it.
And that is it for Spec Attack. Taco taking it home.
You can also feel the different vibe in the room, because now we got both crews like standing behind their players, standing up, watching.
Oh yeah.
It's a little bit more relaxed earlier when they were just like going through their earlier matches, but now everybody's into it.
Now they're really charged up. Taco going into the next match with 2 stocks. We're gonna see who Davison brings in for their last player.
All right, so this is Peck Pirates' chance to take out this last player and even it up in the set. It'll be 1-1 if they manage to do it. I also didn't hear if they were changing the format at all. I think we're still on best of 3 even for finals, but I can confirm. All right.
Going in with SJ. Oh, Graham.
And we got Graham on Snake.
That's new. Our first snake of the day.
Towards the top right. There. Oh.
Let's see what Graham is going to bring to the table for Davison.
All right. And Graham bring the set back and close it out, or is Taco gonna even it up? Let's see.
Gentleman taunt, and we're on our way.
All right, Graham already setting up with the C4 and the grenades on his side of the stage. With the down tilt. Ooh, I like the idea.
Yeah.
The down tilt into the down B. That's set down there. Ooh, and the grenade detonating on the uppy out of shield.
A lot of Snake's kit is just his explosives and projectiles, and then him just going in there and absolutely just popping off with either his smash attacks or his tilts.
Yeah, putting those grenades down at ledge to try and counter those get up options.
Yeah.
Gonna take that stock from Taco with an up tilt. See if he can bring this back without losing a stock. Then it'll be evened up for this game in the set.
Really just trying to keep his distance.
Oh yeah, pulls out the grenade and immediately shields to punish Taco trying to hit him out of it.
Yep, there goes the C4.
Now the Cypher's gonna catch him when he's getting back up to ledge.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice hit from Graham.
Yeah, barely whiffed that Bowser side B from Taco, and that's gonna bring it back.
And that'll be it for Taco, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Graham will be going in for the next match with 3 stocks, evening it up overall.
Yeah, that whiff Bowser side B made the difference there of how that game was gonna go. Because Graham could have lost the stock from that, but he was able to just bring it right back and tie up this game. So can Davison close it out right here? It's up to Graham.
This is the upset that we've been waiting for.
Then I think I see BC queuing up next.
All right. It is indeed going to be Beastie
All right,
on the Rob.
BC coming back with the Rob. We've seen him quite a few times today. We're going to be throwing a lot of stuff out this match.
Mm-hmm. Even playing field, even stocks.
All right. If this is still best of 3, then this could be it. BC's looking to tie up the set. Graham's looking to close it out. Here we go.
Starting with the gyro immediately into the laser.
Yep. Graham trying to set up a C4 on platform again.
That
hanging
gyro
out.
getting in the way.
Yep.
Oh, and the
BC hits him
recovery
out of his
fail.
cipher. Graham can't air dodge back to ledge quite in time.
Trying to set up the grenade.
Yep. Yeah, that grenade saves him from taking that extra damage from BC side B, but
Also knocks away that gyro. Ooh.
yep. Graham consistently throwing out grenades and just holding them.
Yes.
Ooh. I think that was a C4, yep.
Relatively trying to keep his distance from that Rob. That way he won't get hit with those gyros.
Yeah. See that
Letting
C4
him-
on the platform, ready to catch BC from trying to jump from ledge.
Oh!
The Nikita gonna stage spike him.
Even stocks. With Graham being at a percent disadvantage. Let's see if
Ooh.
he can get another stock off.
Nice wave land on the platform. Like to see it. Ooh, yep. I saw that grenade pull. It broke out of Rob's down throw combo, but up smash is going to take that stock from Graham.
Yep. Graham down 1 stock. Let's see if BC can tie this game up.
Took a little pause, took a breath. Back at it. All right, throws a grenade.
Yep. Graham playing it safe. Going in for it.
Ooh, Rob just reflecting absolutely everything. Ooh, Graham accidentally sets off that C4 right in his own face.
Yep. And that grenade.
Yeah, that's damage that he can't really afford to be
Oh,
taking
the
right now.
C4!
Yep, the C4 will take that stock, though. Can he close it out right here?
Let's see.
Well, the Rob side B is not anywhere close to killing yet,
Oh.
but still really good damage. Is the up air going to catch him? Nope.
Nope.
Down throw.
Not close
Up tilt's
enough.
going to whiff.
Really putting pressure on Snake's shield.
Yeah. All right, gyro meets grenade. They're kind of just throwing stuff, having it be in the middle. Back air coming out from Graham.
Yep.
Tries to up smash into an up tilt.
Oh.
Rob's off stage. How's this Nikita going to work out?
Oh!
It's going to kill.
And there you have it, folks.
Yep.
Davison takes this last match, and they are officially your MiHSEF final winners.
Yep, so that will conclude crew battles for high school MiHSEF Winter Grand Finals 2025. Davison's going to take it from a very strong closing from Graham.
Good showing from both teams for Pet
Yep.
Pirates and Davison, but Davison ultimately takes the win
Yep.
and claims first place overall.
That was a great final match. I really like that. But
Yes.
congratulations again, Davison. So for those on stream, we're still going to be streaming Smash here. This will be it for crew battles. But in a little bit here, they're going to start sending us solos matches because Smash Ultimate Solos is still going on. They're about halfway through their matches. So we're going to pivot to mostly doing those once they start sending us some matches.
Yes. Congratulations and well done to all teams that we've streamed today and all the ones that you didn't get to see live today.
Yep.
They've all put in the work to get here to state finals, and it surely paid off.
Yep. All right, so we're going to go back to intermission for a little while, and then once we have some solo matches, we'll be back with those. So stick around, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
We are back for a solos match featuring BC from our last set and Pookie Crab.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay. Scene.
All right. We are really quickly here setting up some matches for solos on stream. So BC is back playing Rob for solos now. We have Pookie Crab on the other side. We're updating our scoreboard right now. All right. So once again, if you are just tuning in, we just finished streaming Smash Ultimate High School Crew Battles. So those are all done. Davison Jablock took the win on that. For the rest of this stream, we are going to be covering solos matches. They're about halfway through the solos bracket. So right now we're looking at losers round 2, which is currently BC versus Pookie Crab. All right. So looks like BC's up a stock right now. I spoke too soon. Pookie Crab hits him with a limit break neutral B. Gonna even that up, but BC's
really going in for it.
Yep. Pookie Crab looking for a forward smash after that down throw. A little too early for that to connect. Ooh, that up air is going to kill off the top.
One stock away from BC getting the first match of this solos.
He's just like in his crew games, doing a good job keeping that gyro out whenever he can. Gonna shield that full limit cross slash. Not gonna do enough shield damage to break it. And that side B isn't gonna kill outright, but I feel like that sends too far out for Cloud to come back, yeah.
And that first match is gonna go to Beastie.
Yep. But once again, the solos games are just a best of 3 between the two players, so that is game 1 to Beastie.
Yep. We don't count stocks here. We keep track of the games for our scores. Going in with a different Cloud skin this time.
All right, we're just gonna gentleman back to PS2, it looks like. All right, and BC instantly sending that gyro back out. Yeah, I consistently see BC throw that gyro out and then immediately laser to keep people from just running up and grabbing it from him if he misses with it.
It's working pretty well so far.
Yep.
But Cloud does have his limit fully charged.
Yeah, BC's just kind of swatting away with forward airs and forward tilts at the moment. Checking his mash.
Ooh.
Doesn't mash out of that. Is able to get an up smash at a fairly early percent.
Yep, and that resets Cloud's limit, unfortunately.
Dash jack into the forward air.
Sending out that gyro again. Ooh, Cloud finally able to get in close.
Tries to read an air dodge the other way with the forward smash, but BC goes behind. Limit cross slash is going to take that first stock, though.
Charging that limit up.
Another limit cross slash coming out, but BC is way on the other side of the stage, and 60% is not going to be enough for that to kill. Ooh, Pookie does manage to mash out of that, but unfortunately lands on the platform, letting BC up smash him once again.
Trying to go for the smash attack.
Goes for the double forward air, just going to reverse that around.
Hit him with the laser.
Yeah, Rob forward air is fairly quick and can snuff out a lot of Cloud's aerials. Keep that pressure up. Yeah, BC trying to go for another up smash there. Pookie Crab trying to go for one of his own. Goes for the side B off stage, but misses. Has to get back against Cloud. Does so safely by recovering high. Pookie Crab trying to up smash once more, but is just going to close that stock out with a landing down air.
Cloud does have his limit ready, but
it's not really going to kill with anything at 0. Just going to get a good 21% off of neutral B.
Damage is damage.
Yep. Speaking of which, though, Pookie Crab is sitting at 150, 160% now, and the up air final hit is going to connect and take that one. That set is going to go to Beastie.
And BC will take the whole round. Moving on to the next round of the losers bracket against Landon Bannock.
All right. Yeah, and these solos matches will be probably a little bit quicker than the crew battles because it's just a best of 3 between 2 people. But we'll be rapid firing those as they come by.
Stay tuned for the next solos.
All right. We are back with more Smash Ultimate High School Singles. We are currently in the winners semifinals. We've got Z-NATO going up against Panda Man. We've seen Panda Man in Cruise a little bit earlier, our Nest player. Z-NATO, new to the stream. So I'm just making this me sword fighter.
Let's see what characters they're gonna pick.
All right. We got Panda Man locking in the nest. We've seen him play a lot of that today. All right, Z-NATO was just giving his me sword fire loadout to Panda Man.
Looks like they gotta go back and get Z-NATO's name inside of the console.
Yeah, we got shout out to the pet coach, W Coach Brian. All right, this is going to be interesting because I don't see a lot of me sword fighters, but character has had a little bit of a renaissance, as much of a renaissance as a character could have in this late stage of the game. But I think people have really figured out this character more so in recent months. You know, there have been a couple of videos that have come out about this character and stuff that people just never really realized before, so it should be interesting to see.
Yeah, for those people who aren't familiar with Smash Brothers, the numbers on the names of any of the Mii fighters are the combo sets that they have, or the move sets.
Yep. Mii fighters can choose 3 different options for each of their 4 special moves. So that is allowed in competitive play with the stipulation that the Mii player has to disclose what special moves they're using to their opponent before they start. So it looks like we're running a Shuriken of Light setup on this Mii sword fighter. And then they have the... I forget what the name of the side B is where they just dash forward, but they're running that as well. So that's an interesting combination because I think at certain distances and percents, the Shuriken of Light can combo into that side B dash. Yep.
Panda Man's just putting on the pressure.
Yeah, Panda Man catches Z-NATO dashing past him with that PK Thunder too. Looks like they're running Hero Spin as well. Not the best recovery move, but really tricky kill move. Has some really funky setups into it.
Z-NATO down throw up air.
That is a staple of Mii sword fighter. That up air is really, really strong, but that up tilt from Panda Man is going to take that first stock. Z-NATO trying to look for a back air while Panda Man's sitting at ledge. That back air can also be really strong. Yeah, Mii sword fighter just has a couple, like, absurdly strong moves that you're not expecting. Oh, power thrust as well. Okay. Yeah, so I'm a little bit familiar with this Mii sword fighter layout. People didn't really run that side B with that down B for a while because it seemed like they would overlap a lot because they're both just burst movement options, but there are enough differences in between them to justify running both.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about any of the Mii fighter characters. It doesn't matter what setup you do set, there'll always be some kind of like combination that works for you.
Yeah, Mii sword fighter in particular has had a lot of back and forth on what people think like the meta setup for him is. But yeah, the kind of the idea behind this loadout is that Shuriken of Light is a really good, like, annoying pressure projectile, and then when you get a hit off of it from certain distances, then those burst movement options in the side and down special that Z-NATO is running are really good to follow up. And that was something that people didn't really put pay a lot of attention to early in Sword Fighter's life as a competitive character, but it's kind of come out of the woodwork in recent months.
And it seems like Panda Man's handling it pretty well.
Ooh, the drag down forward air into the back throw is going to kill from center stage. Ooh, Zeno going for just a raw hero spin. That would have killed if it had connected, but usually that'll be something that you see a lot of Mii Sword Fighters trying to combo into. Another common Mii Sword Fighter loadout is their Gale Strike, where they shoot a tornado projectile that launches almost straight up and has so much hit stun that you can just combo hero spin into it a lot of the time. But
That's those moves that you have to be able to throw out and know for sure that you're going to be able to land them, otherwise you will be punished for them.
yeah, and Panda Man doesn't, or I'm sorry, Znato doesn't necessarily have that set up because he's running Shuriken of Light, which is the same special move slot as Gale Strike. The other confusing thing, I think Mii Sword Fighter has a Gale Strike and a Gale Stab, and those are two different special moves.
And man landing the Thunder Shot.
Nice back air from Znato. Ooh, the power thrust, catching him at ledge.
And that's going to take this first match for
Yeah.
Znato.
Surprise reversal. Nice comeback from Znato, but that's going to be game 1 to him. All right, looks like they're just going to run it back to Pokemon Stadium 2.
It's a classic.
Yeah, Gale Stab, the side special, is much more of a recovery option, just a quick movement option. Power Thrust is very good for a surprise killing burst movement option. They fill very different niches despite looking very similar to each other.
It's like Znato is running the same moveset.
Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to the Miis, you know, it's the same rules as if you were switching characters. If you were to switch movesets, where you have to declare that you're going to be switching characters before stage bans. But yeah, since even changing a single special move could change how a Mii fighter's game plan goes and what they rely on, they basically have to declare if they're going to change their Mii moveset, just like they were switching a character, even though most of the moveset is the same aside from the special moves. All right, Panda Man going for that ladder off the platform, but resetting back to neutral.
Znato's just throwing out those shurikens.
Yeah, if you can get on the same level as Ness, then those can really just pepper on damage, try and force Ness to approach. You see, Panda Man really likes to retreat to his platform and set up for a falling PK Fire.
Which is really good for characters that like to be out of range from...
Yep. Ooh, catching the landing with the forward smash, but good DI from Znato, not quite going to die yet. Sitting at ledge, trying to hit with the hero spin.
Unfortunately, got hit with the yo-yo instead.
Yeah, maybe got a little predictable doing it twice in a row, but I saw the idea there. He was doing hero spin facing away from the ledge, and if Panda Man got hit by the back hit of that, he would get sucked into the front hit, and that might have killed him. All right, back even in stock count, though.
Let's see who'll take the next stock.
Ooh, double back air.
Into the shurikens. We're trying to keep Ness away from center stage.
Yep, power stab is gonna off stage. Yeah, one of the other crazy things people found out about Mii Sword Fighter is that back air is really, really fast for how strong it is. And one of the discoveries is that Mii Sword Fighter actually has 0 to deaths on pretty much everybody in the cast. It's different for each character, but back air is a big part of that.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of characters' back airs are pretty strong, but Mii fighters having that 0 to death.
Yeah. Yeah, back airs are typically stronger aerials just from the sense that you have to throw them out facing away, so it takes a little bit more technical precision to set up hitting someone with a back air, so that's usually rewarded with a stronger move. Drag down into the power thrust. Panda Man forced to recover with PK Thunder 2, but Znato doesn't really have anything that he feels comfortable going off stage to challenge that with. Ooh. hits with the sour spot of power thrust, and Panaman is able to fall out of it because it's diagonal.
Panaman's finally getting some breathing room for Zinato.
Ooh, but that back air is going to close out that stock. Trading with the aerials right there. Ooh, Zinato going for the instant double jump for the down air, but Panaman's able
gets yo-yoed.
Yep, Panaman was able to fall out of that, reverse that ledge scenario. Throwing out the yo-yo again, but Zinato is able to grab ledge and use the ledge get-up invincibility to get around that. Up tilt is going to take that stock final again.
Zinato going in aggressive.
Oh, going for the third up air. Yep, down throw up air from MiHSEF again, and another up air. Not quite going to do it. Panaman is just barely able to DI that. Yeah, you can see Zinato really wants those fast fall back airs, just putting on a ton of pressure with probably his most reliable kill move right now, but the
bats.
Double down tilt jab lock into the forward smash.
That's going to tie it up, folks. Zinato with one game and Panaman with one game also.
Yeah, I feel like both players won their respective matches with an unexpected comeback. Whereas, like, I thought the other player was kind of had it down, and then they came back. So that's the definition of an even match.
Uh-huh. Both players have the potential of taking this on to the next match.
All right. As Zinato opening up with a little bit more Shuriken of Light spam. Get some good damage. Already at 15 off of 2 Shurikens.
Both of them are going for the distance move spam.
Yeah. Zinato does have quite a bit more range than PK Fire does, so... Just like, don't even get near me. Downside of Ness is that he can't combo you if he can't get to you. Yeah, Panaman is trying to throw out that aerial side B, trying to catch Zinato coming in. The problem is Zeno's not coming in, and you hate to see that.
Panaman getting caught on the stage.
Yeah, he tried to bounce off stage and just do the second PK Thunder, because Ness does have the ability to do a second PK Thunder within 20 frames of bouncing off a stage surface, but on PS2 especially, that can be kind of finicky, because he can just get caught right underneath the stage, which will just eat his second PK Thunder anyway.
Yeah. You hate to see it with PS2 especially. PS2 is just one of those maps where you can get caught underneath it easily if you don't recover correctly.
Yeah, Hero Spin not quite going to kill yet, but Panaman's still in a pretty bad position. Zinato's able to catch that PK Thunder 2 with a forward smash. Ooh, parries the back air. Hero Spin to get him off of him.
Panaman finally getting some hits off of him.
All right, Panaman's kind of an awkward angle to recover, and yeah, Zinato is able to capitalize on that by power thrusting right at ledge. I'm noticing how far below ledge that diagonal power thrust extends. Really catches Panaman off guard because Ness doesn't have a lot of ways to mix up when he's gonna hit ledge besides his PK Thunder too. But
And Panaman's gonna get one back on Zinato.
Alright, trying to go for the magnet cancel, but Zinato is able to fall out of it. As Zinato is kind of taking his lead, sitting back a little bit more for a little while there, throwing out some shurikens, but back in it.
Really trying to be more patient.
Yeah. The thing with Smash is we're on a timer, so if you have the lead, you don't have as much of an incentive to approach. The player who's currently down a stock is the one who's incentivized to try and bring that back.
And it doesn't matter anyways, because Zinato takes it. Unfortunately, Panaman's run in solos is over, but Zinato will move on to face off against Zippinist.
Yep, not quite yet, though, because Panaman is going down into loser's bracket, it looks like, because that was winner semifinal right there. So Panaman is still in bracket, Just gonna hop into Loser's Bracket about halfway through. I don't know who he's gonna be playing next, but yeah. But yeah, we're currently still on best of 3, as far as I've been told. But yeah, incredible set. We will be taking another break until we find out what our next match is, and I will also be confirming when, if at all, we're going to be switching to best of 5, because I would imagine we might be doing it for grand finals, maybe
Probably.
winners finals, but I'll have to check for you.
All right. Tune in later.
All right. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're going to get into our next solos match for Smash Ultimate High School Solos. We are going to have Reaper and Flame coming up next. Reaper is from Fremont, Flame is from Corona, and we have another guest commentator here today. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
My name is Red Bull, or
Yep.
Red. I'm from East Kentwood.
Nice.
I play both Mario Kart and Super Smash Brothers.
Cool. Were you competing in Mario Kart today?
I did. We got school got state runner-up,
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Yeah. and I'm just here to watch them put Smash Brothers now.
Yeah, no, this is fun. We're just setting up controls here real quick. For those of you who are still watching in chat, a little bracket update. We have Reaper and Flame going on right now. If you were watching for Panda Man earlier, who just got knocked into loser's bracket, the winner of this set right here is going to go up against Panda Man next. I don't know if that's going to be on stream or not, but for anyone who is wondering what happened to the player that was just on, Z-NATO is going to be fighting Zippo, and Panda Man is going to be fighting the winner of this match right here.
Yeah, and Panda Man, I know him from Confluence Festival from September. He's a pretty tough opponent, especially since he and Peck won the whole tournament back there. So
Yeah.
somebody ending up beating him must have been pretty hard.
Also for stream, as I mentioned in the chat, a little update on the format for these. So we've been running best of 3 so far. This is likely going to be the last best of 3 set that we're going to have on stream. From that point onward, we'll just have losers quarters, I think losers semifinals are going to start as best of 5. So we might have one more best of 3 after this, but losers semifinals, losers finals, winners finals, and grand finals are all going to be best of 5. Oh yeah. All right. Interesting tag we're putting in here. Who are we minus 2ing? All right.
And the control scheme is one of the most integral parts of getting to know the game, especially if you decide to change up your buttons. That's very important, especially.
It's always interesting to see what people do. I'm seeing special on L. Can't say I've never seen it before, but I gotcha, Steve. Yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense.
Interesting that they also place grab on Y.
I typically put another jump button on L myself because that helps me with double jump cancels with Ness.
Right.
All right, we'll make sure, yep, we're on the right sides. I'll put in characters for them, and then they're off. All right, we got Donkey Kong versus Ness.
And this will be an interesting matchup because Nest usually likes to take a lot of neutral, and Donkey Kong is very much an aggressive type, but usually likes to stay out for long periods of time. So
Yeah.
it's interesting to see how this will end up.
Yeah, this is an interesting match, but especially with my perspective as a Ness player. Like, it's
Oh, missed the up special.
yeah, unfortunate early SD from Reaper there. But yeah, this is an interesting matchup from Ness's perspective, because on paper it feels like this should be a very Ness-favored matchup, just because he can combo Donkey Kong all day, all night. But Donkey Kong does have a few key moves like back air and forward tilt that like have such long range that they're like almost kind of sword moves against Ness specifically, and especially with how quick they are. Where Donkey Kong, if you play those cards right, can really just wall Ness out before Ness can get all the way in on him.
Yeah, Ness definitely favors a lot in range, so it'll be interesting to see how they uses their fires, their crosses, their thunders especially.
Yeah. Yeah,
It looks like they're getting up close a lot more here.
Yeah.
Definitely using a lot of fairs, trying to keep him off stage.
Yeah, Ness really likes being up close where he can just snuff Donkey Kong out entirely. Donkey Kong kind of wants to swat him away before he can get inside that range.
Oh, he's yearning for space here. He doesn't have a lot of trying.
Ooh, the stage spike with the PK Thunder 1.
Oh,
Ooh.
he gets the ding dong.
The classic.
Perfect. It looks like he has his punch powered up. He's just trying to find the right opportunity.
Yeah. Probably going to save that for a while, I would assume, because Ness is still at 0. It's not going to really do too much there. That's probably something he's going to try and want to confirm into later if he gets the chance to, but kind of in the blender up there.
Okay, he's struggling to find an entrance here.
Who clashes with the PK Thunder 1 that time, is able to get back onto the stage. Yep, there's that back air that we were looking for. The dash attack into back air was a nice conversion, but Flame was able to fall out of that second back air.
His attack's looking very ambitious, and he just missed the giant punch.
Yep, that's what he was saving for, just a quick down tilt into giant punch, but unfortunately Flame was able to fall out of that too.
He does have him at a very susceptible amount of damage, though. This could turn any other way, especially when he misses the yo-yo at the very end.
Yep. Yeah, Flame just playing it safe. Throwing out those forward airs to kind of wall him out, PK fires, all that. Not going for anything too crazy here, but the Nair, just the raw Nair is going to take game 1.
Reaper was struggling for a lot of space. Flame definitely kept those areas plugged up.
Yeah.
Very great neutral win.
Yeah, it's really the mid-range where DK wants to be in this sort of matchup, because at the longer range, Ness can keep him out with PK Thunder and PK Fire. At the point-blank range, Ness just outboxes DK. So DK has to thread a very fine line when playing the range game against Ness.
See what he decides to go about the second time around. Definitely still focusing on a lot of fairs, because that was his winning formula last match.
Yep. Oh yeah, but we see Reaper already kind of spacing around those well, throwing out those back airs. Already putting him in a much more advantageous position. Flame is able to make it back, though.
Reaper's got plenty of spacing here. He just needs to watch out for good edge guards from Flame.
Yep. But Reaper's the one who seems to be controlling ledge right now, but Flame is going to take him on the fair train to the other side of the stage. Choo-choo, that's like 5 of them. It does so much damage over time, too. And yeah, Donkey Kong is just one of those characters where you can kind of get away with a little bit more than you're really supposed to with just that move. A lot of characters will fall out after just the second one, if you can even get to that, but...
Yeah, and I can tell that Flame's thinking a lot. This is an immediate neutral winner. I have to utilize this.
Yep.
Just from the ding-dong as well.
Yep. So Reaper is going to take the stock lead going into this game. Flame is going to come down with a back throw, but at center stage it's not going to kill yet. Tries to capitalize off of the PK Thunder 1 with an up air.
Oh, he's so fragile here, especially with the amount of fairs that Flame's been putting out recently.
Yep. Ooh, I was almost expecting a back air there. I wonder if that's
Good
what he
shield
intended.
and nair.
Up air's going to take that
Just takes
stock.
it. A 42 might not seem like a lot, but especially with Donkey Kong, who's got huge conversions on susceptible attacks, it can be a real match changer.
Yeah, and even if Ness isn't necessarily at kill percent right now, he is at the percent where Donkey Kong can start making it really annoying to get in if he just swats him away every single time. Ooh, the stage spike. Flame is barely not going to be able to
Successful.
recover. Just that straight hit of up B.
And once again, he's going to be very careful within range, still trying to make sure that he wins neutral here.
Yeah. Ness kind of has a little bit of work to do in advantage state to be able to close out Donkey Kong here. He can't really stray hit kill him right yet. But keeping him at ledge, throwing out the dash attack and the PK Thunder 1, building that damage up while Donkey Kong can't get back on stage.
Just needs to find the right opening. Flame's doing a lot of damage here, especially.
Yeah. Now
Oh,
Donkey Kong
just misses the giant punch. Now he's going to have to charge it back up.
Ooh, nice. Hits
Perfect
with
Thunder into up air.
hits with the tail to combo into the main hit of Thunder 1, which pops him right back up onto stage for him to capitalize with an up air.
He's got a huge up air chain going up here. That did a lot to even the damage count between. Opportune time for Reaper to charge up his giant punch.
Oh, going for the ding dong again, and that's going to close
Amazing ding
it.
dong to finish.
All right, we're all tied up in this set.
Now this is going to be the deciding factor for Reaper because now he has to worry about how much time do I have in neutral? How many times do I expect Flame to fair?
Yeah.
Because that seems to be his driving factor.
Yep, absolutely. He's kind of starting to figure out that range where he has to play against Flame and was able to play in that range a lot more in that game. But if Flame can get momentum and keep him from staying in that range as much as possible, then he can still take this one back.
Obviously starting from a very big distance.
All right, and looks like Flame is going to be the one with the opening momentum in this game.
It's the fairs yet again.
Yep. Yeah, Donkey Kong just really struggles to do anything about that when he's already caught in it. Just is trying to avoid being in that situation to begin with, but
He'll definitely have to switch things up a lot between edge guards because it seems like Flame has a winning formula here.
who tries to go for the yo-yo at ledge, but it's too far away, and Reaper is able to just punish with a get-up attack out of that.
Oh, great
Grab.
read.
Yep.
Not quite going to get it.
Yep. It took me way too long to figure out that Ding Dong has like a specific window where you're supposed to land on the platform after throwing where it auto-cancels.
Yeah, it takes a while to get used to.
Yeah, for the longest time I thought Donkey Kong could just do that, but I don't play the character, so.
Oh, great outplay on the Thunder.
Oh,
But
just the edge of the yo-yo is going to take it.
Now Flame's got a lot of stage to work with, especially with his Nair combos. He likes to start from the ledge.
Yeah. Yeah, I think people complain about Ness down smash a lot just because of how easy it is to edge guard with it. Ooh, just going to throw him right off stage. Ness probably makes it back from that. Yeah.
Yes, he does.
But yeah, up smash can be deceptive because everybody's worried about the charging hitbox, but then it's just as strong on the back hit right at the end of the move, and a lot of people get caught by that.
Right. Reaper just needs to find a really good conversion now to even the stock count, but it doesn't look like Flame is giving him any of that.
Yeah, Flame is kind of hanging back until he knows he's got a hit in with PK Fire or something like that, because he doesn't really want to push too hard when he hasn't won advantage yet, because he wants to keep that stock up.
And Reaper's still grasping with some difficult edge guards.
Yeah.
Flame definitely has him trumped in that area.
Yeah, Flame is playing a much more neutral, passive game because he knows that Reaper needs to make the first move to close that stock out and even it up. So he's kind of just hanging back and trying to let Reaper make the mistakes.
On a good ledge attack conversion.
Yep.
Just misses the giant punch.
Oh, I like the idea, trying to armor through the charging hitboxes of Yo-Yo, but Flame is able to react to that and just pop the up smash anyway. He can't
Very
armor
close.
through that. Ooh,
But just a good back throw sends him flying.
Yep. Jumping cargo back throw is enough to kill at that percent.
Oh, Reaper's got a lot of work to do now, but we'll see if he'll even give him a chance.
Ooh.
Gets the first giant punch. Let's see if he can convert from here. And obviously, Flame's starting to play really safe here, but he wants to get those PK fires off. It's helping his conversions by a lot.
Yeah, it's also putting more pressure on for Reaper to approach. Like I said, Reaper already is the one who has the impetus to approach and make something happen on him. But Flame is also doing really well, throwing out those PK fires to annoy him. And ooh!
Oh,
The
and
shield.
he evens the stock count.
Yep, the shield drop is what sealed the deal there.
See how Flame reacts. Again, he has to be very safe from here.
It does have the percent advantage, but can't get away with playing too passively now. He wants to close this out before Donkey Kong can get too much damage on it, but the Ding Dong, not
Very
quite
close
true
to a
yet.
hit.
Ooh, and
An
a giant punch
impressive
armor
giant
through is going to
punch.
take it back.
From 99% down, Reaper takes the set.
Yep. And Flame's forward air did a lot for him through most of that set, but ultimately was his downfall as Reaper was able to have that giant punch on lock to just power right through it. So that will be it for Flame. Reaper will be moving on and will be fighting Panda Man in losers quarterfinals. I don't know what our next match on set or on stream is going to be, but we will be back as soon as we know what that is. But thank you, Red Bull, for commentating with me. You did a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, and we are back once again. All right, we are switching back over to the winners bracket. We will be in winners finals. So we have officially switched over to best of 5 here on stream. As I said, losers semifinals, losers finals, winners finals, and grand finals will all be best of 5. We are seeing the return of Z-NATO from Novi and Zippo from Grand Haven.
Alright, let's see what characters they're gonna pick out.
All right, Zippo's locking in the Ness. And then we'll also need to switch which side the players are on our scoreboard.
Going in with the Me Sword Fighter again. Oh.
All right. So Z-NATO kind of going through the Ness gauntlet a little bit here because he just fought Panda Man. Now he's up against Zippo's Ness. Again, Z-NATO starting by putting that pressure on with the Shuriken of Light, but Zippo's got him off stage. Gonna hit with that PK Flash. Light's a little too far away to get a conversion off of it.
Z-NATO's just going in aggressive here.
The aerial PK Fire into the forward air. Keeping Z-NATO off stage. Yep, gonna go for that edge guard, but Z-NATO is gonna be able to clash with it with the Skyward Slash Dash. Running a different up B than the last time we saw him, I think. I think he was running Hero Spin earlier. That back throw probably going to kill. Yep.
Yep.
So Zippo's going to start with that stock lead. Up air from Z-NATO, not quite going to take that stock yet. Zippo using his double jump really far above ledge, but is able to make it back. Ooh, that down tilt does some really good damage. It's like 5% for down tilt. Very, very fast. Yeah, look at that damage. Ooh, tries to go for it again, but Zeno is ready that time and is able to just punish it with the power thrust. As quick as that down tilt is, you can still be punished if you're caught spamming it. Ooh, nice drag down forward air into the forward throw, keeping him off stage.
Hits him with the yo-yo.
Dashes back as if he's not going to go for the yo-yo, and then runs back in with the yo-yo as Z-NATO's getting up. Interesting mix-up, but worked out. All right, tries to get that up air off the up tilt, doesn't quite do it. Zippo's doing a really good job DIing out of MiHSEF Fire's down throw so he doesn't get caught by the up air, and goes very far off stage with the forward air to take game one. One of the scariest things about MiHSEF Fighter's throw combos, especially with down throw into up air, is that down throw is just such a fast move where if they just rush in and grab you, they could be throwing you before you even realize, and it might be too late to start DIing afterwards. So Zippo doing a really good job of preemptively DIing out before he even gets grabbed, so Z-NATO couldn't follow up with that up air after the down throw.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I guess you have to be really, really predictive with how you counteract on ledge.
Yeah.
With MiHSEF Fighter.
Yeah, Sword Fighter is also kind of... Technically, he does fight with a sword, but he doesn't really fight like a traditional sword fighter in Smash does. Like, he has, you know, he has zoning, he has combos off of his projectiles, he has throw combos. Much more than you would normally see of another swordie. And all that, and his sword isn't even really that long. He doesn't have the typical sword fighter range. He's kind of in a weird, like, mix of archetypes. Not just pure sword fighter. That especially with the fact that you can kind of change his specials to be either, you know, a combo beast or a zoner as much as you want. Ooh, he did switch back to hero spin, though.
Ooh.
Good choice.
Interesting.
Yeah, good choice to be able to close out stocks a little bit sooner. That is one of MiHSEF Fire's strongest kill moves. You just give up a lot of recovery to be able to use it, but that's also what the side B dash is for. It kind of makes up for that a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good change up whenever you need it.
Yeah. Yep, there it is.
Oh,
Down throw
hero
into the
spin.
up air, and with the platform is able to land quickly to get that hero spin out too. Tries to go for it again.
Zippo trying to make it back to stage. Ooh, into the grab up there.
Yep.
And take
Oh,
another
stands up
stock.
between stocks. All right, Z-NATO breaking out of that with a down air. Zippo getting caught off stage, manages to air dodge back, and catches with the yo-yo, but Z-NATO is able to react in time and get back, but it doesn't matter because Zippo's going to close that stock out with a back air.
It's crazy how powerful the back air attacks are.
Yeah. All of Ness's aerials are really strong. All of them start killing eventually.
Yeah, high enough percentage. It does.
Ooh, but that hero spin is going to take that game for Z-NATO. We're all tied up again. As a reminder, though, we are in best of 5 now, so one player is going to have to win 3 of these games in order to move on.
preferring stage picks right now.
All right, we are running it to small battlefield for game 3.
Interesting choice. Running it back with the same characters.
Yep.
Z-NATO already going in aggressive against that Ness.
Oh, tries to mix that up, going for the forward air instead, probably in response to how much Zippo's been DIing out of that, but doesn't DI out that one.
Nope.
Is able to get a hero spin off of it. Zippo trying to recover from really far away, right at the edge of where that was going to get him with only one PK Thunder 2. But Z-NATO still going to close that out with an up air.
Yep. Stapled me sword fighter combo.
Oh, good damage with the down tilts, but can't really get too much off of that besides just the damage on its own. That's a weird interaction. I don't think you can absorb Shuriken of Light. I think it counts as a physical projectile, despite saying it's of light.
Huh.
That's the weird thing about Ness's Magnet only absorbing energy-based projectiles. It can kind of be a little bit arbitrary, which is which.
Yeah.
But we're going to even that stock count up.
You'd think with the Shuriken of Light, it'd be counted as energy since it's, light. But I guess Ness's Magnet can't absorb it.
All right, just going to back through positioning. Gets a little bit more damage with that PK Thunder. Wasn't able to get anything off of that PK Fire. It is very scary to get hit by aerial PK Fire right off stage because Ness can very easily do something to just kill you off of it, but
Yeah.
Z-NATO gonna kill with a forward air right there.
Yeah. Ness's PK Fire off stage into down tilt. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, there's a very certain angle you end up at if you get hit by aerial PK Fire off stage relative to Ness, where he could just run off and down air you or something like that. Or even just forward air if you have that bad of a recovery. Ooh, goes for the hero spin, not quite gonna do it, and Zippo's gonna punish that hard with a back air, bring the stock count back together.
Hate to see it. Grab it. Stack peek.
Z-NATO was able to just clash with that with forward air. Looking for a way to edge guard Zippo, and it comes up those short hop back airs. A lot of pressure at that position on the edge of the stage. Once again, the drag down forward air into the grab, but the reverse hero spin is going to take that for Z-NATO. And was that 2 for Z-NATO there, or 3? Okay, that was 2. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, okay, so we are accurate now. All right. We now 2-1 for Znato and Zippo. Ooh, Zippo switching out to Terry, seeing if that'll be the answer they want here. See how it goes.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
Znato's already denying Terry that up closeness that he wants for his set.
Yeah, Zippo is giving up a lot of aerial pressure on Znato here, but can really get in MiHSEF's face and cause a lot of pressure on the ground, which we've been seeing Znato play a lot more grounded so far. So maybe that'll help out. All right, jab, jab, power dunk. Going to not quite do it. Znato was able to air dodge back in time to cancel that momentum and responds with another backwards hero spin.
That hero spin has been going off lately.
Ooh. Nice up tilt into the charged up B. Even it out. Throw up once again. Yep, he's gonna want to land soon. Oh, yep. Puts that shield pressure on to get that power geyser out. And a Buster Wolf, both back to back. Who tries to go for another Buster Wolf, but unfortunately that's a hit grab, not a command grab. So Znato is able to just shield through that. Sending it back air far off stage. Terry might struggle to recover from here, especially with that down air. But he does stage spike Znato, taking him down with him, and we're back to even.
Could be anyone's game.
Znato getting a couple up airs there. 2 up airs for 31%. This character isn't real. Oh, goes for the down air spike, but hits the sour spot instead. That could have closed it out really early, especially with the recovery MiHSEF is running right now. With the down tilt and, yep, the burn knuckle is barely not going to take it either.
Good DI on Znato's part.
Maybe one more ledge pressure will do it, but Znato successfully brought it back. But the charge up B is going to kill off the top, and we are back to even in this set. Going to game 5.
Man,
on
these two are trading blow for blow with each other. Not giving up that lead at all.
Also, Zippo, we have a message from chat. Please, Zippo, I need this. My mom's kind of homeless. Nighty Aiden. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to hit the speed face, you get. Yeah. It's. Bro, I'm watching the player cam. Why are you trying not to laugh, bro?
Cracking up on the player's side over there.
Zippo, why are you laughing, bro? All right, so looks like Zippo's gonna stick with the Terry. It worked out for him last game, so.
Looks like Znato is changing it up a bit for their moveset.
Yeah, I know more about MiHSEF than I probably should, but I also do not have the numbers memorized for each move, so I'm gonna have to call it out as I see it. Oh, yep. Now he's running Gale Strike. Yeah, if he's still running Hero Spin, then those two moves synergize really, really well with each other.
Nato making it back to center stage.
Yep. Ooh, the up smash. Ooh, just barely killing with that up smash. That's feels pretty early, but
Yeah.
good momentum for Zippo. Ooh, tries to go for the up B, but Z-Nato just down airs right through it. Oh, hero spin, a little too far away from ledge to kill. Jab, jab, power dunk. Up air, not quite going to do it.
Oh. Tries to go for the Gale Strike.
Yeah, Gale Strike is really scary right there. That could have been a kill confirm right there, but just a raw, grounded hero spin is going to do it. I don't think quite as strong as Link's on the ground, but still fairly strong.
Yeah. Not
He's-
to kill that Terry.
Yeah. As far as killing out of shield up Bs go, it's decent.
It's the dunk there. Got him on
Got
the
that
return
dunk. Ooh. Maybe missed the DI a little bit
Yeah.
there. I was surprised that one killed.
Yeah.
Hero spin.
Does kill.
Everything is just killing right now.
Yeah.
It's-
I
I don't know if it's a DI thing or what, but like
know.
half the moves that have killed this game, I did not expect them to.
Yeah. Have to do the Gale Strike.
All right, a lot of damage with that charged up B. Landing with forward air. Another one. Oh, they're just trading. Neither of them can actually get a combo going because they're just attacking out of each other's.
Yeah, or shielding out of each other's.
Yep. Zippo trying to get out of the air here real quick. Oh, goes for a little bit of a greedy uppie there. That's going to be bad. He's going to have to recover through the Gale Strikes. Yep.
Yeah.
As Go saw, so both of them kind of have their win condition ready to go.
But the question is, who can strike it first?
Yeah, they're both playing a lot more passively, not wanting to leave themselves open too much, but
There
yep,
goes-
Z-Nato's last
Yeah.
Gale Strike is
Yep.
what's going to let Zippo get the combo into the Buster Wolf. All right, and there was support for Z-Nato there up until the end, but unfortunately that will be it for Z-Nato's winner's run. But Z-Nato is still in the tournament, going to be going down.
To the losers final match.
Yep, Z-Nato is still going to be playing in losers final, so don't worry, he's still here. Zippo has just secured his spot in grand finals, so there is a chance we might be seeing this matchup again. We'll just have to see. But currently, for a little bracket update, losers semifinals is going on right now. It's Soup 333 versus Panda Man. So that is in progress. And then losers final is the only other one that we can do right now because we'll have to do losers finals before grand finals. So after Soup versus Panda Man, we'll be doing losers final on stream, I would venture to guess. And then that will go straight into grand final. So you'll be seeing definitely Zippo in grand finals. And then whoever wins out of Soup, Panda Man, and Z-Nato. But we will be taking a short break until Soup and Panda Man are done, and then we'll see you guys then.
Yeah, tune in later.
All right, and now for something completely different.
Yeah. A very interesting.
We're
lineup
actually
match.
not going to be streaming the last few matches. We're just going to be streaming who can make the reverse high roll jump.
Yeah.
All right. All right, so we are back with Smash Solos. We are getting to the end of this bracket. We have 2 more sets to go overall. We are currently streaming Losers Finals with Z-NATO and Panda Man. This will be a best-of-5 set, and the winner of this set is going to go back into Grand Finals where they are going to be fighting Zippo to see who is going to take this entire thing. So,
Yes, very exciting.
I'm seeing send the birds in chat. I assume one of you know what that means. Z-NATO knows what that
Yeah.
means. All right, so we're getting into it. So this set will determine our 3rd place overall, and then who has a shot at first. But Z-NATO still in the Ness gauntlet for right now. Had a little bit of respite in his last set against Terry, but right back on Ness.
Maybe Zippo will go back to his nest.
Yep. Ooh, nice down air into the back air. Combo that doesn't feel real, but it's like, it feels really nice to hit. Yeah. People just aren't ready to get grounded spiked a lot of the time. All right, 4th row off stage for positioning, and the
Ooh,
yo-yo's going to
yo-yo.
catch him. First stock. Ooh, the cancel of the double jump cancel of aerial PK fire into the magnet does really good damage right there.
I haven't seen that combo yet today.
Yeah, no, that's one that I see fairly often Nessus do. If they're like in advantage state on ground, you can do grounded PK fire into double jump cancel aerial PK fire and then into something else. It's really deadly if you can get them off stage with the aerial one, because then you can just spike them. And I think we've seen that earlier.
Yeah.
I think during Cruise we saw some of that.
Yeah, spike him with the down air.
Yeah.
Z trying to get back on stage.
Yep. Hits with the tail of PK Thunder to disrupt that recovery, but Z-NATO is still able to make it back.
Ooh, Panda Man with the back tilt.
Z-NATO trying to keep Panda Man at ledge as much as possible, trying to set up for those hero spin combos. Ooh.
Nice up air.
Yep, converting off of the platform to get 2 up airs after that down throw. Yeah, Me Sword Fighter, just with that, gets a lot off of the verticality of just having one platform to work with.
Yeah, it makes it easy. Hit those up airs easy.
Panda Man tries to go with the forward air, overextends a little bit, and is gonna get hero spin for it, but doesn't quite die. All right. Tries to hit with a falling PK fire, but Z-NATO's ready to shield that, and hero spin him out of there.
It's gonna be 1 towards Z-NATO.
All right, so Z-NATO is up 1 game in this best-of-5 set so far. Let's see what Panda Man can do about it.
Oh?
That would have been the plot
Yeah.
twist of the century. Panda Man has a pocket sword fighter.
Yeah. Sword Fighter Ditto.
I mean, if Panda Man wins this, there's a good chance we have Ness Ditto in Grands.
Yeah,
So.
if Zippo decides to play his Ness instead of his Terry.
Yes.
Say, Ness is just a good
I mean, I'll tell you that, but
I'm sure my teacher would tell anyone that any day.
it's-
Vain.
yeah, Ness might be a very good character, but me Swordfighter is one of those scary low tiers.
Yeah.
You don't see him a lot, but he's got those couple things if you don't know about him.
Sets are never the same between players.
Yeah.
And
Ooh, tries
with
to
that
go.
yo-yo.
Yep, double yo-yo at ledge. Tries to catch the regrab, but can't quite do that.
Instead gets hit with the hero.
Back throw just for
Good.
positioning off stage. A little too high to stage spike with that PK Thunder. Man trying to find that back air. Zenado staying close to him. There it is. Yep.
There.
Catching the jump off a ledge. Man taking a lead for game 2.
Zenado trying to do down throw up air combo.
Yeah, Panaman mixing up his DI quite a bit against
Yeah.
that. See Zenado trying to drift around, trying to predict where Panaman's going to be, but Panaman did different DI a couple times in a row.
Yeah, that
Off-
change up is essential when up against someone who likes to use your up air a lot.
Yeah. Ooh, yep, there's the shuriken into the power thrust combo. Weirdly true, at certain ranges at least. And the hero spin.
Ground hero spin.
Yep.
That back air buried off of it.
Tries to read like a dash or a roll in with that forward smash.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, you did not just do that raw. Just center stage PK Thunder 2 downward.
that's insane.
Can I say I've never done that before? No. Can I say I've gotten punished for it? Absolutely.
It's almost like doing like the up B attack for Incineroar
Yeah.
stage.
I mean, it's one of those things that I feel like most people are going to get caught with once, and then they're going to be looking out for it. Like, you can only really pull something like that with Ness, like, once every couple dozen games.
It's one of those out-of-pocket moves that you can sometimes rip and it'll be successful.
Yeah, because really, who's crazy enough to just, PK Thunder 2 in center stage? The answer is Ness players.
Exactly. Been in stocks with Zenado being at percentage disadvantage.
Yeah, Panaman playing around his favorite platform. Very good shield call out. You're right, chat. Well, I saw the Magnet try and come out for some momentum reversals, but Zenado just kind of powers through that with the forward air anyway. Down throw up air, another up air. Not quite going to kill yet, but evens out that percent and even surpasses him.
Tries to go.
Zenado recognizing the DI out and just empty hops rather than trying to overextend with an aerial that wasn't going to hit. Oh, pressuring the shield with the up smash. Tries to hold it on the run back in, but doesn't get it. Ooh, the side tilt just barely going to kill.
That's going to be another game towards Zenado.
Yep, so Zenado is now 2-0 in this best of 5. Looking to close it out pretty soon. Could we potentially see a reverse 3-0, though? All right, sounds like they're sticking with the same characters and same moveset on Sword Fighter. Yep.
Smart move.
I saw him picking the top option. The top option is always the last one they used. All right, Zeno, Shuriken just into hero spin.
That's honestly pretty.
Yeah.
Ledger covered with hero spin.
Oh, and the down throw into hero spin.
Insane.
It's
That's
complete 0 to death. Like,
huh.
didn't take any damage there.
Yeah. That's the beauty of hero spin right there.
Yeah, Zeneo's kind of got that momentum off of those last 2 games, trying to close it out quickly and get back into Grands because he's just really chomping at the bit to fight Zippo again. He's so excited for another Ness.
Or possibly Terry.
It's-
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
going for it again.
Unfortunately, it does not go through.
Oh, the jab lock into the PK fire. Tries to go for the aerial PK fire. Surprised he didn't just go for the forward smash there. I've seen him do it before.
Man just being
Oh,
patient on ledge.
Back throw not going to kill quite yet. The air dodge up into the up tilt. Yeah, this is a scary percent where just the raw up airs are just going to kill. It doesn't even need the down throw.
A yo-yo doesn't quite kill.
Yeah, very good DI from Z-NATO right there.
That back air does.
Yep. Finally going to close that out, but sitting at almost 150% on second stock.
Yeah.
I agree with that logic.
Yeah. Just keep using the same move. That way, it gets harder to predict. Big break play.
Oh, yep. Side tilt is going to take that from center stage. He was super high up there.
Yep. Mid stage.
I see
PK
what you're
Thunder
doing.
Again. Oh.
Panaman was going for the bounce off the stage into another PK Thunder too. That's the second stage of the mix-up. With foot still into power thrust. Fancy.
Yep. Dick.
Oh, just charging the port. That almost went a very different way.
Risky. Definitely a risky play on Pandaman's part.
I
but
think
it
that
paid
would
out.
have killed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for it again. I saw the charging animation. All
Oh,
right,
the back instead.
Panaman's going to
Yeah.
show you how to overcharge a forward
Yeah.
smash.
Panaman is just schooling Z-NATO right now.
Almost gets taken out immediately by that up air, though.
Yep. Really throwing out those shurikens of light.
Yeah, Panaman's going to have to basically return what happened the first stock here to bring this one back.
Yep.
Ooh, the drag down forward air. Not going to combo into forward smash, but could have been the mix-up. The back air is not going to take it. Just barely. He was, like, at the line there.
Oh yeah, Pandaman did a really good job DIing.
I think that one's going to take it, though. Yep.
And Z-NATO takes it out.
Z-NATO will be returning into winner's bracket for grand finals against Zippo. So we are going to be seeing them go at it once again.
First 3-0 match tonight in
Yep.
solos. Let's see if we can see it in our grand final match.
Yep. So, and I see Zippo is already here, so I think we're just going to be setting that one up. This is our last one of the day. We're just going straight into it. Oh, Pandaman is handing off his power hat to Zippo. They're going to tag team this. With their powers combined, maybe they'll take out Z-NATO. All right. We are.
Sounds like Zippo's throwing out the Terry instead of the Ness.
Yeah, well, that worked out for him in his previous set with him. Yeah, we are going into grand finals, which does mean that since Z-NATO just made it out of losers finals, he is going to have to win 2 sets in a row against Zippo to take the entire thing, because Zippo has not dropped a set yet. Zippo only has to take 1 set to take the whole thing. All right, and I heard him declare Terry, so I'm just going to put that on the scoreboard. You said it. right in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you could be lying. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I personally think that the pillar of fire that comes out of Power Geyser, that should be how big PK Fire is.
Yes, yes.
I do.
I don't.
No, I am washed. I'll say that right now.
Oh? Commentators versus players?
Yes. We're offering Zippo $3 to play Lucas instead of Ness or Terry.
That's a steal. If I ever heard one. Maybe we can see some Lucas tap dance across the stage.
I will say, as a Ness player, I can't play Lucas.
That is wild. Alright, seems
All
like
right.
we're getting started.
Zippo, Sunglasses Blez saying, lock in, I need this. And we got Conky Donk saying Zach 6-0.
I'm assuming that's Zenato.
Yep. That is typically assumed how it's gonna go, so. All right, and we are getting into it. All right, yeah, Zippo has elected to pull out the Terry. It's what won him those games in the previous set and what got him into the winner's side of Grand Finals.
Oh.
Oh, we got
Got some controller issues
dysfunctional
going
button.
on.
We're going to reset this one. Love the sportsmanship.
Yes.
Oh, also, shout out to chat. We got a chat message saying that Panda Man guy was crazy from Panda Man SSB.
Yeah. At
Who could
Tree
that be?
Tree 213 says, I need to win my houses back. Please, Zippo.
Yeah, I also just name myself after the people I'm a fan of.
Yes, yes.
Panda Man totally not suspiciously looking up from his phone as soon as those chat messages get sent. Identity theft is not a joke, Panda Man SSB.
It's a crime. Chat, lock him up. Let's see if these controller issues are resolved.
Yeah, we're going to reset this match just because we caught it early on, so they're just going to start over. So what's with all the birds in chat? I haven't seen
Yeah.
a single Falco all day. Ah. Okay, so Znato's team played an alarm ringtone of birds. Okay.
Interesting hype music. I will say that.
All right, looks like they swapped sides on the scoreboard, so we'll fix that. And here we go, for real this time. All right, Z-NATO opening up with 66% out the gate. There's already discourse in chat discussing whether Z-NATO is cheating or not. Seems to be evenly split down the
that's
middle.
crazy.
It's
Oh, we got movesets being discussed in chat.
yeah. Oh, down throw up air.
Oh, Terry has his go meter up.
We're gonna get hit by that Gale Strike and the up air falling out of it.
Ouch.
Z-NATO knows he has 2 whole sets to get through, so he's trying to bring out that momentum right out the gate.
Gonna need it if he wants to get past his Terry. Successful dunk.
Power Dunk spikes at like a certain point in the descent. Not like right as it starts descending, but like halfway through it. All right, now chat is just arguing about characters that aren't even in the game
Yeah.
in the current match right now.
I think they're still a little bit upset about last match. They really wanted to see the Nest Ditto.
Yeah. Ooh. Any hit of Power Dunk, not quite gonna kill because it's all the way across the stage. But charged up he will.
Guys, Z-NATO is cheating.
It's... Ooh, hero spin, yep, gonna kill right at ledge right there.
Yeah, my hero spin combo is crazy.
Oh, yep, up air to hero spin.
Zippo whiffing the dunk.
Down tilt, forward air. If I was able to get around it, reverse it with the back air, but Xeno's back on stage. Oh,
Ooh.
and that up air is going to take game 1 of
Yep.
set 1 for Z-NATO. Didn't see a single Yoshi or my Wii Fit players. Noticeably large Piranha Plant shortage in Grands. Hey,
Yeah,
I come
up for
down.
it.
I come down like every few months to commentate high school Smash finals. I'm like thrown for a loop seeing a Mii Sword Fighter here.
Yeah.
I don't see this outside of like high school level.
normally you see people throw out like a Mii Gunner on like the college level. Never like a
Mii
sword
Gunner
fighter.
at college
Yeah,
level, really?
Yeah, I've seen Gunners before.
Man.
Yeah, my varsity team got packed up by a single Mii Gunner.
Huh. Yeah, I guess just those local, those smaller, like, more local scenes will have just that one guy that plays that really weird character that nobody else knows how to fight.
Yep.
But Zippo taking that first stock with a charge up B.
Damn, what's with the you hate chat?
Yo, can we get some hype for the theme from Gamer playing this entire match?
Yeah.
Top tier song. Did you know there are some rule sets that ban certain songs from playing on stages because they're too distracting, and Gamer is one of them?
Yep.
Yeah, no, people get really annoyed with how short this loop is, so they just ban people from picking up the song. Another charge up beat from Zippo. right, Zeneo looking for that Gale Strike. Zippo is able to get up through it.
Back on the center stage.
Nice parry. Nice
Nice
parry.
Oh!
Into the up B.
Yep.
I don't think that was charged. That wasn't quite going to kill.
Not yet. That will.
Yep, the input burn knuckle is, though. We are 1-1.
So far, tied up.
I'm a big fan of the back and forth in chat.
Yeah.
This is the fun part about Grand Finals, because everybody's focus is now on this set, so now everybody's inputting. Why is everyone's homelessness status dependent on Zippo?
Yeah.
What am I
What's
missing?
up with that? Does Zippo have like a hold on all of the mortgages or something?
Apparently, they put them all on Zippo winning this thing.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I see Atri in chat. I recognize that name.
Zippo just has like a hold on their monopoly money.
Yep. A nice down tilt into Burn Knuckle at ledge. Gonna take that first stock.
NATO's getting pressured by Zippo heavily.
Ooh, that trade with the smash attack gonna kill. Feels like a little bit early, but
Zippo's still with stocks at a low percentage. Into the dunk.
Burn Knuckle Xeno is ready to punch that with a grab. Getting some throw combos off. Uppy not quite gonna kill yet, but getting pretty close. I see Zippo just sitting with shield tilted down. I wonder what he's charging. Oh, yep, there's the up B.
Yep.
That'll probably do it. Yep.
Yep.
That'll be game 3 to Zippo. So this is potentially tournament game coming up.
Yes.
Zippo is 1 game away from taking this entire thing.
Can Z NATO claim another game? Got some 6-7s going in the chat.
Every time somebody writes 6-7 in chat, this Gen Zer gets another wrinkle on his face.
Oh, you're Gen Z?
Yeah.
Dang. I'm also Gen Z, but I'm just younger.
All right, I'm withering away at an alarming rate watching chat now.
Please, I can't commentate by myself.
See NATO bring out the Steve to be iShow Finance. Are Gen Z old now? Gen Z are old enough to be the cutoff of 6-7 being funny.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we had the classics like 21.
Oh.
I'm not hating on 6-7, I'm just questioning its legitimacy as a meme.
Yeah. I don't think we're quite on status yet.
If disagreeing with 6-7 being a meme gives me unk status, shout out to my nephew.
Yeah.
He's not watching because he's 6 months old, but hi, Michael.
I will say, it hasn't been that long since I've been in high school. I graduated earlier this year in 2025. Ooh, nice back air from Zippo.
Whoa, jab with no power dunk?
Oh, crazy switch up. houses on this single match. Your financial statements.
Reverse hero spin gonna take that stock, but the up B from Zippo gonna do as well. Two characters with a spinning up Bs that kill way sooner than they're probably supposed to. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I can't even read the percents. There's only one number I can read right now, and I hate it.
Zippo back to center stage, but Zenato's not letting him have it.
Well, down
Into the
tilt
hero
and up
spin.
B. A
Ooh,
little too
does
far
not
away
kill.
from ledge for that to kill.
Zippo does have go meter up.
Ooh, the stage spike. Zenato
Ooh.
got a little greedy going for that down air, and Zippo punished with the up B. That might carry the momentum for game. Ooh, Buster was the other way.
Yeah. If he can just land one go move on him. Zippo just barely recovering there. Ooh,
Ooh.
that kills.
All right, Zeno, bring it back. Trying to stay in. This is his potentially tournament stock. Just throwing out those shurikens of light, trying to tack some damage on to even it up before he tries to approach. Ooh, but the
Ooh,
charge
doesn't
up is
matter.
going to take the entire thing. Zippo
he-
is your champion.
Yes. Zippo
And
is
throws the hat that isn't even
Grand Final
his.
champion.
The power hat. All right. Congratulations, Zippo and Zenato,
Yes. Good
for a
job
solid
to
first and second
everyone-
place.
Good job to everyone else who participated in solos today. You all did a fantastic job.
Someone put this in Overwatch terms for me. Okay. Play of the game.
Yeah.
And then just play that last
Yeah.
stock again.
Do a play-by-play of that entire set.
All right. Well, that is going to do it for Smash High School Solos here at the MiHSEF 2025 Winter State Finals. So once again, our top three are Zippo, Zenato, and Pandaman taking first, second, and third. I'm being told to plug for Pandaman on YouTube.
Yep.
Do what you will with that information. I'm not saying all that.
Go subscribe to Pandaman 2022 on YouTube.
She'll say,
Do it
yeah,
right
that
now.
works. I plugged once, you get one plug, but... But yeah, thank you guys for making commentating, especially Grand Final, so much fun. This is a blast. I always love coming out here for this. Love the energy.
Yes.
Iffy on the current memes, but you know.
Yeah, it was so fun commentating for you guys today.
Yeah.
Any seniors in your high school teams, you should consider going to U of M Flint, trying out for esports there.
Yeah. I'm not currently in college, but...
I am a freshman player for SSBU Maze team for U of M Flint, and I main Incineroar.
Nice. Yeah, I was a big fan of all the nests we got to see today. I play Nest. Guess which palette swap I use, but...
Oh, my teacher would be overjoyed right now. He is also a Nest main. He's secondaries Incineroar, but he always likes to pull out the Nest on me.
Yeah. I just think Earthbound is a really neat game, but yeah, that is going to do it for, I think, our Smash stream in general. I don't think we have any other games that are coming up. I think that was it for this stream, so we're probably going to end it off here. But this VOD will be on YouTube, so if any of you played on stream today, or if you have someone that played on stream today that you want to go back and watch, that should still be up after we end stream today. But
Yeah. Feel free to take a look back at it if you practice, or if you just want to see friends play or get played.
or if you want to hear more of our voices.
Yeah.
I would not be opposed to that either.
Also, the guest student commentators that we had on here too.
Yes, we had a couple very awesome guest students here who try out commentary, some for the first time. And yeah, that's always great to see because I love commentating Smash, especially in a scene like this where you get so many different characters from what you see at like a higher like outside of high school or collegiate level. I feel like the greater Smash scene has a lot of the same stuff, but seeing like a Mii sword fighter in Grand is not something I can say I get to commentate that much. So it was fun, but. Yeah, we're gonna end it off here. Congratulations again to our winners of Smash, both crews and solos, and we will see you guys in the next one.
Peace.
See ya.